Throttle down, throttle down, throttle up.
Surprise, motherfucker!
That is a good quality. That is a good quality choke right there.
I've beamed this up. I'm just gonna leave it. I've already ruined this. Oh, cock off, you tinkle donga! Thank you for joining us.
Alrighty, hello everybody. I was just getting distracted by how fucking loud the title music is. What is it with games recently and just having like fucking such loud title music? Jesus Christ. Welcome back to a game that we cannot see, so let's fix that. Can we see? Can we see? Yes, we can see. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Cool. So we're here back in Formula 1 Manager. Last time out in Canada, we had some pretty good performance from Hibble F1, but sadly still fell short of the point. So we're now coming into round 10 of this here season without a single point to our name. There is a new update. I don't know if I can show you this in. No, okay. Yeah, so there's a new update that's been published for the game that has tweaked the balance of some things, and it has, you know, fixed some bugs, the usual stuff. Interestingly, though, however, they have now implemented pit lane starts. So if you decide that your setup is absolutely fucking scuffed and you want to change something in parc fermé conditions, then you can now do that, but you incur a pit lane start. So this is now modeled for your team, and it's modeled for AI teams as well. So yeah, interesting. Anyway, let's do a quick overview of shit. So we are about to come up to round 10, which is Spain. And we are our objective is to get 7th or above. And I think if I go to the standings, yeah, so 7th or above, and we are currently sitting at 9th place. Williams is the only team ahead of us that doesn't have any points. Haas is going to be the team for us to be consistently beating. They have 1 point on the board, so we're going to at least have to score points once in order to leapfrog Haas in the standings to make our season objective. Ferrari are in the lead of the Constructors' World Championship at this here juncture. In terms of drivers, Max Verstappen, who, as we know from the real world Formula 1 Championship, has taken the 2024 World Championship, but in our alternate history version, it's still to fight for, although Verstappen is in the lead, more than one race win, very almost 2 race wins clear of Charles Leclerc in second. In terms of our drivers, we have Daniel Ricciardo down in 16th, somehow, despite having 2 DNFs, and Raven Aerosmith, who, when we talk about having a kind of alternate history, Raven is Formula One's first full-time female driver. There have been 3 female drivers to compete in a Formula One championship race, one of which scored points. But yes, so far there has been no full-time female Formula One drivers on the main roster. Yeah, in the entirety of Formula 1. We're changing that in our alternate history version. Raven Aerosmith has actually been doing quite well. I feel her 19th position in the World Championship is not massively justified compared to her performance. We as a team are very happy with her performance, and we are stone dead last in the fastest pit stop championship. So we need to work on that one. Hang on, stop. Okay. So that is the overview of things. We don't have any new emails that we need to pay attention to. We do have about a week in hand before we get to the Spanish Grand Prix, and you can see here we've got some designs getting finished, we've got some construction getting finished. We're trying to get on top of our supply of new car parts for the team. So yes, what I'm trying to see, so it's a sprint weekend. So is any of these, okay, so there is a sprint for Spielberg, so we will get to see one sprint race this time out. Yeah, okay. What I also need, if you watch these races before, or these streams before, you will know that I have to do quite a lot of note taking for these races in order to so here's, oh, actually, hang on, I can just use Canadian Grand Prix notes. So here is basically the kind of scribbles I have. So this is for the Canadian Grand Prix, and you can see I've got lap trackers. I've got I take this seriously, folks. I take this seriously. So this is the next race is here in Barcelona. We don't have a rain forecast yet, but yeah, the historic safety car chance is quite low. Our cars are pretty much sorted. The ERS is starting to lose out on Ricardo's car, which isn't ideal. So the problem is Ricardo's crashed twice, so we're going to need to make sure that we keep enough money in the bank to replace that ERS, because we are definitely going to have to get a new ERS at some point or another. Ravensmith's car is looking nice, although the under 4 is at high risk of failure. That's fine. Okay, so in terms of drivers, yeah, performance is fine. We have 2 affiliates. We have Jean-Luc Marie and Marianne Paul. Both of which are feeling pretty happy because we are giving them lots of time and attention. I did see on the change note, the change notes that we can, we might be able to change something about their development. I'm not quite sure how it works. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so we can now, so you can change the development focus of the drivers. To go from driver development, so improving their own individual performance, car development, which yeah, basically improves your ability to make and test car parts, and then marketability, which makes your team a little bit more appealing to the masses. But yeah, okay, that's fine. In terms of our staff, everyone is alright, I guess. Don't really need to scout anything at the moment. We're slightly weary of our cost cap, because it's early in the season, so I don't want to burn through money unnecessarily. Because like looking at Daniel Ricciardo's car, fine. Looking at Daniel Ricciardo's car, which has, you know, we're running out of the components that were allocated, so we're going to have to buy new ones. The cost cap is very important. So if we look at finances, yeah, so we've got 30 million, right? Is our cost cap, and that one ERS unit is 2.5 million. So all it takes is like another couple of crashes from both cars, and then that would be like another 5 million on top of that to replace just the ERS. Engines are expensive, gearboxes are expensive, so this could all add up. So although we're pretty early doors into the season, what we don't want to do is we don't want to burn through our budget too early. We'll just keep an eye on things and go from there. But yeah, that is the overview. Let us get underway. So we've finished designing new rear wing. So if memory serves me right, yeah, okay, so chassis got low stock. So if memory serves me correctly, number 3, let's see, car development. Yeah, so if memory serves me correctly, number 3 of our build kind of things is for high speed performance. So yeah, we need to get on top of, so 1 is the basic shit that we started with, which was potato. We have finished researching upgrades, pretty balanced upgrades to all the components. We're just manufacturing stuff, and then once that's done, we'll start getting like high downforce, low downforce setups on the go, and then go from there. Jesus, it's gonna shout me. Hey Badger, how we doing? Yeah, we're gonna keep manufacturing car parts. Ooh. And we have a new sponsorship plan on the go. So we get 2.5 million squid from our sponsors, which is fine. Which means we need to decide on a new sponsorship plan. Thought your stream had frozen, but it looks like it was on your end. Well, my test streams are still up and running, so yeah, I think it might be on your end. I'm afraid, Badger. Hopefully it gets fixed soon. So by we've got a mandatory activity. We've not had one of these yet. So because we have been keeping up quite well with our sponsorship plan, so you get 8 sponsorship plans across the entire year. I think they're like 6-week blocks or something. Because we have maxed out our activities early on, we actually have to do very little to achieve our minimum engagement going forward, which is pretty good. So this means if my team really starts struggling, I don't have to commit to full sponsorship plans, and I can kind of keep the driver mentality up and going. So we have an energy drink advert cameo, which is going to reduce our marketability. Fine. Okay. So what are we working with? What are we working with? So we don't want to do race day appearance if we can avoid it. Although. So our weather center is dog shit, and we have been suffering from like bad weather predictions. So we might not do that one. Pit crew, yeah, we don't want to increase their fatigue. We can send Marianne Paul on an adventure. Engineer team size, we actually have spare engineers, so that's an easy one. What else have we got there? Head of aerodynamics. Race engineers. Ooh. Okay, we've got a lot of production on the go, so I don't think we want to do an advert. Definitely don't want to do that one. Sporting director, yeah, I don't care about them. They can do that one. Head of aerodynamics, that one. And then race engineers. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll do that one, and then I might just leave this. I might just leave it with 5. We're well above the minimum engagement line, and we are due to get 3.4 million. Oh, hang on a minute. What did that say? As a result, yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, agreeing to too many activities will result in diminishing returns in engagement. Right, okay. That's a good one to bear in mind, actually. Fine, in that case, we might just remove this then. Boop. Oh, that changed nearly nothing. Okay, I never realized that was a thing. If we take that one off. Okay, I think that's a good run. So let's confirm this. And then let's continue to the race day weekend, and let's get some actual factual shill for monster. Yep, yes we are. So research. So we've got our new front wing. Oh, actually no, sorry. That was research. So that's for next year? Question mark. I'm unsure. Okay, so this is the overview going into thing. I'm not gonna read through this. So this is a downforce circuit, and our car isn't well suited to this because of its low medium speed performance. Okay. So like I said, we've got our nerdy notes. So let's start getting a look at this. So this is the Barcelona. So this is going to be a 66 lap race. Ooh, okay. Safety car chance is quite low, so that's not great for us. So safety car chance of just 25%. Pit losses are 21 seconds under green flag conditions and only 10 seconds under safety car. We're expecting a 2-stop. So 2-stop, and the lap record is 1:16. So that's good for just keeping in our mind for practices. Front wing research is complete. Yeah, so research is different from research is different from design, because research is not for this season. It affects your shit going into next year, so it's still good to do, but it just won't you know, matter for this one. Okay, so it says 22nd, but I think we're actually looking a bit better than that. So I think we're going to set both of our drivers to 18th or higher. We have been hitting that like pretty consistently. So yeah, I'm not too worried.
Thank you for joining us for the Spanish Grand Prix here in Barcelona.
Barcelona.
The first Grand Prix held here was won by Nigel Mansell after a wheel-to-wheel battle with Ayrton Senna. But who will follow in his footsteps this weekend? Success elsewhere in the pack means that we've got a team principal who's feeling the strain, and if they don't deliver, the board will be starting to ask questions.
Thank you.
Now let's crack on with the weekend.
Yeah, okay. That was an emphatic swig from that can. Yeah, well, had to get the last dregs of it. And now we're on to alcohol, so you know, if team performance starts getting a bit sketchy the further we go into the races today. So we should have 3 races on the cards for today if I can get through them quick enough. But yeah, if team for performance starts going, that's why. Okay, right, let's get going with the practice. And so, as always, we are going to put our development drivers in. So, Jean-Luc Marie is going to come in, and Marianne Paul is going to come in, because we want to keep them, you know, going. We're going to start on hard. That's fine. What is fuel per lap? So, fuel per lap is 1.6 kilograms. Okay, that's acceptable. Ooh, actually, okay. What car parts do we have? This is going to be an interesting one, actually. So of the other design, okay, let's get the new chassis in on car number 1. Do we have any of the new underfloors? Okay, so provided there's no massive crashes, we should be able to make do with these underfloors, and then we've got the new suspensions as well, so this is pretty good. So, yeah, fine. So both of our cars are now going to be able to run these hot, spicy new components. So let's go and get the car parts fitted. Boom. So yeah, here we go. So we are now on version 2 of our cars, and because the car parts are now equal, both drivers, or I guess all 4 drivers, are going to be working towards the same car parts knowledge. So the learnings that Jean-Luc Marie gets will affect Paul and vice versa, and all of the things that they gain during this session will factor in to Daniel Ricciardo and Aerosmith's understanding of the car as well, which is quite good. If you are new to Formula One Manager, the way that you do these practice sessions is you are looking to sort driver
Good.
preparation. Driver preparation is
Wake
made
up those
up
bikes.
of 3 components. The first is worth 1/4 of 25% of the driver preparation, and it is track acclimatization, how used to the track the driver is. And that is unique to the driver. So you can see here, because we have our development drivers in place, this really, are we doing this again with the fucking stream? Every fucking time. Every time I've done a stream in the last couple of months, it has just randomly dropped. Even though I've got internet connection, there's no change to my bitrate. Twitch just decides to go, oh, like, I am not showing this. Like, I don't fucking get it. Anyway, it's fine, the recording will be in place. So it's not shown for the development driver because your track acclimatization is unique to the driver. The next one is car parts knowledge, which is also worth 25%, and it is shared between the cars that have the same components. So if you have both cars running the exact same components, then those numbers will be shared. If you have cars running different components, then they won't be. But if you then switch them at a later time to be the same components, then they'll get the benefits of the experience that you've already got. The final one is worth 50%, and it is setup, kind of acclimatization. So as you can see here, we've got this 0 out of 5. So this refers to how many insights that we have. And it'll take us a little while to build this up. So we'll go and start gaining insights. I can be quite bad for spending too long in practice and qualifying. So I'm going to try and be a bit better at like skipping through them, because like I say, we do have 3 races to get through today. I put up 4 fingers for some reason, because I've just got a clear mental deficit apparently. Fine. So what we'll do, so we can see as they go round and round and round, they are very slowly building up knowledge of the track circuit, the car parts, and so as you can see, every time one of them ticks up to 76%, you see it ticks up to the other one, because you can see how it's shared between the drivers. We're at 4 insights apiece, so we're about to come to the end of our development run here. Any fucking time.
Quick feedback.
Car satisfaction, bad. Okay, let's get the car in. And then
Yeah, copy that.
let's get both cars in. Cool, so our cars are running side by side, holding up some poor Mercedes who's probably desperately trying to get past. But we'll bring both our cars in to see what we can do with the setups. Now, the drivers do have different setup
And make sure you've got
preferences.
50 meter on, please.
So,
Stop in front of the garage and switch off.
car absolutely sniffing us. So yeah, we'll see what we can do for our setups here. I was gonna try and get a good little screeny, but they yeah. Right, fine. Let's reconfigure the cars. So what we've learned is that braking stability is actually pretty good. Banging. Let's bring the rear wing angle down a little bit. So the way I try to do this is do the roll distribution and the rear wing angle, because they are quite broad changes, whereas the front wing angle, the camber and the toe can kind of be used to like better fine-tune things. So we're going to get the rear wing angle so that we are into the straights, and actually I'm going to bring you all the way to here, which is maybe a bit risky, but I want to be a bit bold with these setup choices to try and encourage yeah, okay. So one thing I've learned is it's better to try and get these little white pips to the extremes of these blue bars, if you can, because that this might be a misnomer, but to me it feels like you get better like setup feedback. So like if I left the white pip in the middle of the blue pips, when I do another run, I'm probably not going to gain any information on this. So, yeah, pushing it to the extremes, I've discovered, tends to be pretty good. Okay, let's tweak you back. This will allow us to tweak you a bit. And then we can get you. Okay, so everything's pretty extremed out, which is fine. And we're 33%, so we'll begin the process of recovering, which takes 5 whole minutes. I'm gonna do the same for you, except we might go shallow on the pips. So quite close to the edge here. Let's change this. You okay? So let's bring this, and we'll leave the toe here. Let's see what that does for this car. We're doing okay for fuel. We're doing okay for tires. So let's just get ready for these folks to come out. Alright, reconfiguring done. Let's get them out. Yeet, yeet. And it'll be another couple of minutes as we get on top of this new setup trial that we've got here. So we've gone for quite an ambitious setup with Jean-Luc Marie. And still a fairly on the edge setup for Marianne Paul, but perhaps less so than Marie. So let's see how we go. Actually, we're burning through tires. Jesus Christ. We're burning through tires like nobody's business. Yeah, okay, let's get the car in. That's not right.
Confirmed.
What are you doing for tires? I mean, your tires aren't great either. That's annoying. It is irritating. Okay, let's change tires then. Let's go for let me change tires. How long we got left? 26 laps. Okay, I might go for a set of the softs, and then we can tweak that as needed. So we're going to fuel and tires. And let's send out. And then our tires are continuing to dip down on Marianne Paul's car. Yeah, okay. We'll do one more lap for Marianne. She's going to come in and change tires as well. It would be so nice if she could get her last insight before coming in. Nope. God damn it. God damn it. So yeah, the more changes you make to the setup, the longer it takes to get the insights. So sometimes, like particularly when you have a sprint race, it might just be. Oh no, we did get them all. That's fine. Yeah, sometimes if you're doing like a sprint race, it can be better to just like absolutely like Hail Mary a setup and kind of hope for the best, like tweak it during qualifying. Okay, this is pretty good. Let's change our rear wing angle. Let's try and see what we can do. Let's change it. Yeah, okay. Let's push you all the way to the other side. We'll go to here, and then we'll use the toe. Sorry, we'll use the tire camber to scale that one back, and then let's see how this works. Let's see how this works. This is an alright setup, I think. So we're going for new tires, and we're going to. Well, hang on a minute. So, let's see. So 4 laps is 5 minutes. By the time this runs down, we're going to basically have 15 minutes left, which is 12 laps. And then we'll have 2 minutes spare, so 14 laps should do the trick. And then we'll take it from there.
How was the car?
Ooh, car satisfaction, good. Okay, let's get Jean-Luc Marie back in, and we'll change his setup a bit. Okay, so we've made a lot of progress with this. So let's just go back here. Let's go back here. Let's change this front wing angle back to here. And let's. Okay, we can't actually do much with the toe. Let's adjust the camber so this is back here, and then fine. Let's try this on for size. Tires are still doing okay. 90. Okay, fine. So we're gonna go for 13 laps of fuel by the time we're done making those changes, and then we should get some progress towards the next setup before the next session, which we might just end up skipping through. So yeah, we're definitely making progress here. These guys are on the way out, and these guys are on the way out. Dunzo! Fine. So this will bring us to the end of the session. This will be the last run for both drivers. You can see we are still pretty much at the potato end of the field. But that's okay. Who doesn't love potatoes, am I right? I'm actually going through my freezer, and I discovered I've got some like frozen, I made a batch of mashed potatoes and frozen into little pots, so it's like, something with mashed potatoes. Oh god, Marie's tires might go off before the end of the set. Ooh, yellow flag somewhere. Somebody obviously screwed the pooch. Okay, let's just let's change your driving style to absolutely conserve those tires.
Need to drop the pace.
Because there's only a couple minutes to the end of the session, so there's no point in bringing them in. Super tricky now. Yeah, alright, fine. Yeah, call the car in. It's fine. And there's the checky flag, end the session. Dunzo. Oh, hi, we managed to get... Oh, okay, good. I think we managed to get... Well, at least one of our drivers got good insights, which is pretty good. So set up fact... Okay, yeah, pretty good. Fine. So that was quite good performance. So we're going to continue now to practice 2, and your development drivers are not allowed to take part. So we now have Ricardo back in car 1, my boy, and then we've got Raven and Aerosmith in car 2. Let's see what we can tweak here. So straight setup is pretty fucking bad. So yeah, that's fine. So we'll scale that one back. The anti-roll distribution we'll bring back here. Wings setup. Ooh, okay, traction, bring back here. Okay, we want these kind of as close together as we can get. Let's get them to there, and let's just toy around with this. Yeesh. Okay, no, this could work. The traction's a bit fucky-wucky though. Let's try and neutralize that a bit. Oh. Try to here and here. Okay, a bit fucky-wucky, but that's fine. So this is Ricardo's car. Our traction's pretty bad, so let's eat this. And then this is pretty okay actually, so let's just use the tool to adjust this. And our straight performance is pretty optimal, which is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with how the setup's looking for this, so I am not going to run this session. I'm going to simulate this session through to practice number 3 and see how it is we do. So setup satisfaction ended up being pretty fucking good. I quite like that. Definitely like that. So 96%. God, there's not going to be a great deal I can do with this. I can actually toy around with tow. I'm pretty sure Ricardo is going to end up. Yeah, pretty good for that. And then Marianne's setup. We're a bit fucky-wucky with traction. I assume... Okay, let's see what we can do with Marianne's. Well, this isn't Marianne anymore, this is Aerosmith. Okay, can we do anything with the toe? Ooh. That's gonna adjust the traction. Let's bring you forward a bit. Edge, edge, edge. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think this could work. I think this is probably going to be better. I'm actually we're into the 90s, so I'm pretty happy with that one. We are actually just going to simulate this session as well. And now it's time for qualification.
Continues with qualifying as the drivers fight it out for a strong grid position.
Teams often bring upgrades to Barcelona, so the qualifying order could be a little shaken up. Cars need to be well balanced in both high and low speed corners to set a good lap here.
Fair enough.
Maroon, how do you think Logan Sargent's going to be feeling at the moment?
It's interesting because they weren't that fast in practice. I'm not sure if this was a lack of pace.
I love
or
how
just
everyone
the
looks
team
like
trying
kind of
different things.
Play-Doh.
But I imagine we'll see their true performance soon enough.
Ah,
Stay with us,
botheration.
folks. It's sure to be a good one.
I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be. Okay, so it is time for qualifying. So we got to 97% with both cars. I don't think there's any adjustments I want to make on that scenario, so that's fine. Aerosmith. Ooh, I might actually be able to tweak this a little bit. No, actually, no, it's not. 97. We'll take that 97. We will absolutely take that 97. Okay, we've got soft tires on both cars. And I think it is go time. We are going to manage the session, and it's time to move me to the Formula 1 camera, so I'm slightly less in the way. So Ricardo's going to go first, and then we'll give it about 10 seconds or so. And let's see how we do. Okay, both drivers are on field for their flying laps. Let's see what comes up of this. Everyone seems to be in relatively good positions, actually. The flying lap is complete with Ricardo and... Well, it's kind of too early to tell. We are just going to keep going with laps best we can. I should probably do the sector view. So this is a mod that I'm using, which expands this display. I got it because I quite like being able to see the sector times. So you can see that our well, actually the guys are on their lap, but yeah. Anyway, let's get in and see what it is that we're working with. So let's. Ooh. I don't have. I don't have a lot of tires. We'll do one run on new rubber for Ricardo and see how that goes. Expected traffic is likely to be quite good here, so let's go out here. We've somehow managed to use less rubber for Aerosmith. So we've got another set of softs available for Aerosmith, so we can reconfigure and send out. So we've got one more flying lap on the cards for our drivers. Just trying to spot a good gap in the traffic there coming in, so go, go, go for Aerosmith. And let's see if the second run can make any improvementies. Let's just see from Ricardo's point of view what it is we're working with. So we'll keep this on a bit of a time skip. We're coming around the... No, wait. Where's on Ricardo's view? Oh, yeah, okay. No, I'm looking at the completely wrong part of the track. Fine. Fine. So Ricardo is coming around the last corner to start his flying lap now. I'm just keeping it on like 2x view. 2x speed at the moment, so we'll see from his sector times. So 22.6 is kind of what we want to try and get to, and we're at 22.6, not bad, not too shabby. This is a good improvement from Ricardo. Next sector is 29.1 is what we're hoping for, and we are going to get 29.3, okay, it's still an improvement, but we're not quite at fastest pace territory. That's okay, we kind of know that with our car. And we're going to round this last corner. This should be a good improvement for Ricardo. Yeah, okay, so we gained 0.3 of a second there. Nice, nice, nice. Aerosmith is not having as good of a run. She was fast. Oh no, she was quite a lot slower in that first sector. Second sector is an improvement. Is this going to be any improvement at all for Aerosmith? We'll have to see. It is an improvement, and overall we've gained 0.3 of a second as well, but to no real improvement. So our cars are going to come back in. Oh, yellow flag. Zhao had a lockup, that's fine. So our cars are going to come back in. We're going to give each driver one more shot.
Make sure your pit limiter is on. Stop in front of the garage.
Let's see, what's got more life out of it? Arguably neither of them. Okay, let's just get some more fuel in Ricardo and get ready to go out again. I want to try and beat this wall of traffic that's coming out. So we're going to try and release Ricardo now and see if we can't make anything of this. He is going to be going out on not fresh rubber, so he is definitely in a better position compared to Aerosmith, but is yeah, he's going to be on older rubber, so his position is better, but he is less likely to improve this lap. Aerosmith is now getting new rubber, and she does really need to improve, so let's just time skip through this, see what it is that we are working with. So Ricardo's going to hit the outlap. Let's just look at this. So Aerosmith is starting her flying lap, and we're probably actually going to get a bit ganked by traffic, if we're honest. Because ahead of Aerosmith is Oscar Piastri. Ricardo indeed hasn't improved on his first lap. Nice professional driver, gets out of the way of the blue flags. Neither of our drivers have improved. Let's see. Ricardo, yeah, he is failing to improve, and he is probably not going to survive this. Fine. So no improvement from Ricardo, unfortunately. But not unexpected. Let's see, Aerosmith should have done better, but kind of isn't. And this has kind of been the tale. For fuck's sake, Ricardo, I know. This has been the tale of Aerosmith's performance. In my experience, her qualifying performance is aggravated dog shit on chips, whereas Ricardo does really well in qualifying. But Aerosmith, once we see her get into the race, her racecraft just sees her gain positions. So with both of our drivers finished their final runs, we are both in the drop position, so there is no chance of us improving now. So both our cars are going to be out in qualifying at number 1. Not entirely unexpected. Not entirely unexpected. Fine. So, fine. So we're going to end this qualifying here. Both of our cars are going to be out. Ah, oh, fuck. Somebody pipped us right at the fucking end there. Fine. So, let's get on the go. So, Ricardo is going to be starting in 18th. And Aerosmith will be starting in 21st. Fine. So after qualifying 3, Max Verstappen is on pole with Carlos Sainz and Lando Norris lining up behind him. We are indeed starting 18th and 21st, which is fine. Now we need to focus on our strategy. Hang on a minute.
The stage 6 laps around a track that the drivers know inside and out.
Barcelona is a circuit with plenty of history under its belt. It was here, after all, that multiple world champion Max Verstappen secured his very first F1 victory back in 2016.
Barcelona is a tricky circuit to balance. The technical corners demand high downforce, but that means adding stress to tyres and potentially limiting race strategies if teams go too far. Well, there's nothing quite like it. Welcome along to race day.
Okay, all right, we're back. Fine. So it's race day, set to be cloudy, no chance, or no clear sign of rain at the moment. Oh, this is okay. Fine. Okay, so 18th and 21st is what we're working with. Fine. Let's do our setup. And this is currently what we're working with at the moment. Fine. We're gonna tweak these strategies. So how far we are down the grid, I'm going to underfuel our cars. So we're going to underfuel by 2 laps, which is 6. Okay, fine. Fine. So we're gonna call we're gonna overestimate this. We're gonna call it 3.5. Okay. Fine. So 3.5 kilograms of fuel we have taken out of the cars. Our engine cooling isn't good, so it's better for us to underfuel our cars and not push and overheat the engines, because our engine is already prone to overheating anyway. So we're going to underfuel both cars. And we are going to have a little edit of this strategy, because I don't think this is massively optimal. But we will see what we're working with. So So this is plus 3 seconds. What happens if we slow down with this and then bring you along and get any mad gains there? Okay, I think I want to put us on softs to start with. No, do you know what? Actually, that strategy is fine. That strategy is fine. This strategy, this is the D that's slightly sus. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I like this. Let's try and get rid of one of these stops. So let's hang on. Let's just move this so that this resets. So 1:23:17 is our time to beat. So what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of one of these stops, and we are not going to over push those tires. So let's bring you back with your tires. Ooh. What happens if we go soft on you? Okay. Okay. So we've taken a full second off the time with this new strategy, going a bit softer on the tires, which is fine for me. Okay, so let's update the strategy. We've taken a second off the time, and let's have a look. So we have Ricardo, who is now going to be stopping on lap 23. And then again on lap 48. And we have Aerosmith, who is going to be stopping on lap 22. And again on lap 40. So our drivers have good separation on their times. Okay. With that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is time for us to start Spanish Grand Prix.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being made as we head into the race. Now I wonder, will things be going Lando Norris's way in this race?
P3 is a decent starting position, and they should get a good haul of points if they play the race right.
And it looks like we're good to go. One of the oldest races on the Formula One calendar. This is the Spanish Grand Prix. lights out.
Oh god.
And away we
What
go.
a long hold on the lights, but the race has now started. Let's tell our drivers to be aggressive,
So now we prepare for a good defense.
and let us push. So let's deploy with our ERS and let's see what mad gains we cannot make.
Overtake available.
Yep, confirm.
Okay. Let's see. So Ricardo's found his way up to 16th. That's nice. I'll take that one. Hamilton, was he a pit lane start? He might have ended up being a pit lane start. Good grief. This looks like it is not going to end well. Okay, yeah, fine. That was a risky maneuver from Bottas there, but he made it work. He overtook 2 cars in the process there. So yeah, let's just currently see how we go. So no DRS on the first lap. That only happens when we get into the second lap.
DRS enabled. DRS enabled.
There we go.
Okay,
So at the end
currently
of the first
17th.
lap,
Oh,
we've
no, she was
gained 1
Bottas, by
place
the way.
on Ricardo to get up into 17th place. But oh god, that DRS, so that oh god is messy.
Magnussen behind.
And Aerosmith has retained her 21st place on the track. Apparently Hamilton is riding the absolute struggle bus and cannot get past Aerosmith. We have just lost place to Kevin Magnussen. And like I said before, Haas are our big targets.
Okay. Alrighty.
Haas are the ones we need to be consistently overtaking here. Because look at Hulkenberg, he's in 11th place. He can sniff some more points. And that could just like devastate our championship objectives. So we need to try and keep that one in mind. Hamilton, for whatever reason, cannot find his way past Aerosmith. This is going to absolutely like destroy his race. That's crazy. That is crazy. Right, we're coming into DRS zones for the first time, and Daniel has his DRS. So he is going to use that to hopefully try and close this gap down to Magnussen, who is trying to escape up the road. Magnussen is on harder tires, so in theory, we should be able to make it a bit more. Not sure what happened to Zhao, but he's lost 2 places
Now we're
at
watching
once.
the action closely here.
So Aerosmith on the DRS
They
just
decide to
dive
give it a
bombs
go.
down the inside. Oh no, she runs him. What? That's a bit naughty, actually.
And that sees them climb up into 20th.
That's a little bit naughty. That is genuinely just a little bit naughty there. Okay, fine. So what I need to do. So let's. And Ricardo's lost a place to Gasly. Okay, so our drivers are now together. This is
Honestly, I don't
ideal.
think we can do much more.
This is not
Don't worry.
ideal. Okay. Oh, at the start of this race, somehow Lando Norris has made his way into first place. Look at that. And after 3 laps, we have now ran out of ERS. So we are going to go back to a top-up kind of view
Reminder on the battery.
Okay, understood.
and go from there. Oh god, it's dicey. It's dicey at the front of this race.
Okay,
Oh god,
understood.
look at this. It's coming into the first corner. It's going to be almost 3 wide. It is 3 wide. Okay, Leclerc is trying to absolutely tear his way around the outside, and he does. In an absolute fucking dive bomb move. He steals first and second from Norris and Verstappen to get himself into first place. With margin to spare. Look at that. What a dive bomb that is. Good grief. Good grief. So it is all change at the front of this race, which is pretty good to see. Towards the potato end of the field, our drivers are now like nose to tail here. Hamilton still cannot find a way past Aerosmith, but Aerosmith is putting the pressure on Daniel Ricciardo, who is finally starting to at least catch up to Magnussen a little bit. Magnussen is outside of DRS range, so he is not going to be able to capitalize on DRS zones in the same way that we can. But speaking of DRS zones, both of our drivers are about to come into the first 2 DRS zones on this track. So the back flap is open, and we are going to hunt down Magnussen. Here we go. We've taken, looks like 1 second, 1/10 of a second, 3/10 of a second out of Magnussen, and we're right on his rear wing as we hit the trigger point for the second DRS zone of the lap, which is the big long start-finish straight. Ricciardo's all over Magnussen. The DRS is going to open. Ricciardo has positioned himself on the inside. Can he do anything here? He's going to go for the inside line. He doesn't have that much of an overspeed. And Aerosmith out of nowhere is going to try and make this 3 wide. Hamilton is trying to capitalize. And Magnussen has just been bullied.
Okay, so that's currently P18.
So both Ricciardo
front of us,
and
Gasly.
Aerosmith have made gains there. Has Hamilton made it past Magnussen? No, he hasn't. Hamilton's still in 21st place. What is happening to Hamilton's race? What is happening to Hamilton's race? This is wild. So now it's going to be down to Ricciardo to try and make gains towards Pierre Gasly to try and steal up into 17th place. Remember, both of our cars require to finish 18th place or higher in order to get our race objectives here. So we kind of need to make a little bit of gains. So gap now is 1.3. I think Aerosmith might end up being faster. We'll have to see how she goes. But yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to do some maths. Okay, fine. I'm just doing some fuel math at the minute, and we will see how we go. So the chances of a safety car here on this track are quite low. Aerosmith has now finally got past Ricciardo. As I said before, her race pace tends to be really good. So let's see if she can start closing the gap down on Gasly. It looks like Hulkenberg has developed a mechanical fault. Let's see if we can pull in anything from the radio message.
There's some weird feeling of the throttle pedal.
Okay, so he's struggling with the throttle. Okay. All right. Okay. Ooh, Ricciardo. He's using the DRS to try and get himself back. But Hamilton is making the big move. Ricciardo's decided to back out of it, but then Hamilton's decided to back out of it. What is this? What are these drivers doing? Hamilton, to be fair, in a Mercedes, he is not in this race. I am not upset at Ricciardo losing this place. Like, that is Lewis fucknuggeting Hamilton. Like, of course he's getting passed. So straight away on the DRS, yeah, he does get passed. I'm not heartbroken about that. That's not bad. You can see that Aerosmith, well, Hamilton has already caught up with Aerosmith trying to get past. This might slow her down now she's fighting with Hamilton, but she had brought that gap down by 0.2 of a second to Gasly to 1.1 seconds, which was pretty good. So Aerosmith once again proving her race pace over qualifying pace, which is desperately trying to keep Hamilton behind. Hamilton is going to be fucking furious that the absolute potato team is keeping him behind. But this is not working in our favor. Yeah, this battle is not working in our favor. I kind of want Hamilton to get past here. Let's see if he can do it. Oh, he's going for the outside line. Oh, this is going to be bold. Okay, and Aerosmith has surrendered the place, which is actually pretty sensible. Like I said, Hamilton is not in this race. We can actually use him to get a little bit of a pull best we can, or we would do if he was in 1 second off the road. Jesus, he is absolutely tearing it down the road, tearing it down the road. Okay. So we're holding on to tires. Our fuel conservation is kind of going okay. I'm just trying to see. So oh, I've screwed up my math. This is the problem. Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. I've screwed up my maths, but I have a strategy in my mind. So I'm just because we've underfueled our cars. I'm basically just doing some notes on fuel conservation strategies, depending on if we're expecting to be a lap down or not. So Hamilton is, now that he's clear of our team, is finally making progress. The battle between Hamilton and Gasly has allowed Ricciardo, who has got past Aerosmith, to now be within DRS range of Pierre Gasly. So let's see if we can close this gap down. Because as a reminder, now both of our drivers are outside of the race finishing objectives, which is not good. We really need to close this up. So Ricciardo has now made some gains on Gasly, although Gasly did get a good run out of the corner. But we're coming now into the final of 2 DRS zones, and Ricciardo is really close to the back of Gasly. The DRS is going to open. It's a start-finish straight. Ricciardo is waiting to see if he makes a defense. He doesn't, so Ricciardo comes down the inside. And as they approach the first corner, they are going to be wheel-to-wheel. The first corner is always tricky. Because it's a right-hander, so if you're on the inside for the right-hander, you'd be on the outside for the left-hander, which is corner number 2. So a nice straightforward DRS pass for Daniel Ricciardo. So yeah, pretty good going. So yeah, so Gasly's tires are actually pretty not great at this juncture. That's pretty interesting. We'll now it's now going to be eyes on Aerosmith. So Ricciardo's task now is to push forward to try and catch up to Ocon, who is 2.5 seconds down the road, and does have he is chasing DRS off of Hamilton. So Ricciardo is going to be hard pressed, but we need to do it. Aerosmith, meanwhile, her job is now to get past Pierre Gasly, and we are going to hopefully do that this lap. We have come down to 0.2 seconds behind Gasly using DRS, and now we are coming into the big long start-finish straight. So Aerosmith is going to try and follow Ricciardo and see what we can do. So coming onto the straight, the DRS is going to open, and straight away Aerosmith dives down the inside, but she doesn't get that good of an overrun. She has to back out of it. Surprising. Let's see if we can. There we go. That's looking pretty. There we go, that's even better. Yeet. Gotta get them mad screenies in it. So Aerosmith could not capitalize this lap. That's kind of surprising. So the gap just now between Ocon and Ricardo is 2.6 seconds, but Hamilton has got clear, so Ocon is no longer getting the tow from Hamilton. So let's now see if Ricardo can close down this lap. We are at lap 10, so in terms of fuel conservation, we need to be at minus 2.9, and we are at 2.8 and 2.8. So I'm pretty happy with this one. I'm pretty happy with how our fuel conservation is going. If we predict that we're going to be 8 laps down, then Gasly's caught right back up to the tail end of Ricardo, so this could get a bit dicey. Our big hope here is that Aerosmith can start putting pressure on Gasly so he can't attempt an overtake into the start-finish straight, but the start-finish straight here, once we get to it, is going to be quite dicey, because Gasly, with his softer tyres that are quite well worn at this point, is right on the tail of Ricardo with the DRS. He is trying to effect a pass on the outside, but Ricardo won't let him, and Aerosmith is closing right up. This could get interesting, but nobody's choosing to make a move. So they're going to hold the status quo, and they'll try again towards the second half of the lap. Gasly is, however, burning his tyres, attempting to get past us. So this is something that's quite interesting. I think the only person who's got worse tyres than him at the moment is Logan Sargent in 13th place. He's going to probably have to pit within the next 3 laps. Meanwhile, we're not due to pit for tyres until lap number 22 for Aerosmith. We spent a while recovering our energy. Let's see if we can't set both of our drivers to deploy their ERS.
You've got everything. You've got everything. Press on hold available.
Ricardo will hopefully use this to try and find a way to close the gap to Esteban Ocon. Meanwhile, Aerosmith is going to hopefully attempt to use this ERS to get past Pierre Gasly. Let's see how this goes. So we've given them a little bit more juice. They do have harder tyre compound than Pierre Gasly. But their tyres are like 20% got more to them. So Aerosmith had already almost affected the overtake coming out of the corner. Actually, I think that caught her by surprise, and she's had to back out of it. Oh god. So our only real hope here is a chance for Gasly to really kind of burn out of his tyres, but he does seem to be conserving the tyres. He only dropped a percentage on that lap. But for the first time this race, let's take stock. Let's take stock of how this race looks. So having done a really bold maneuver in the opening few laps of this race, Charles Leclerc is in first place of this race, holding off Max Verstappen by half a second. Perez has gone into the pit. Lando Norris is in third place, who is fighting off DRS attacks from his teammate Oscar Piastri. Carlos Sainz is in fifth, with Sergio Perez now changing to medium tyres in the pit lane. Alonso is going to pass him in the pit lane, and George Russell is in 8th place, gone up to 7th because of that pit lane overtake. Then we have Tsunoda, Lance, Stroll, and Hülkenberg is now in the points in 10th place, which is not good. We've missed the
Let's see
overtake
what happened
on
there.
Gasly.
Now we're watching the action closely.
Let's see how this happens.
The gap opens up for them.
And it's a pretty good run. Nice.
And the overtake is made.
Nice little overtake there. So Raven now moves up into 19th place with Ricardo in 18th. Fine. So Hülkenberg, courtesy of that pit stop, is now in the points in 10th place, with Juan Manuel Carrera in 11th. Perez comes out of his pit stops in 12th place, 2 seconds in front of Logan Sargent in 13th. Albon is 14th, who is basically only battling with his teammate. Hamilton has made his way up to 15th from back of the grid, with Valtteri Bottas on wounded tyres in 16th. Esteban Ocon 17th, with Ricardo now 1.1 seconds behind him, closing down, hopefully going to try and effect an overtake before the first round of pit stops. Aerosmith is 2 seconds adrift of Ricardo, having been held up by Gasly, whose tyres are approaching the cliff like nobody's business. Magnussen is now in 21st place, with Zhao in 22nd. That is our grid at basically the 1/4 mark of this here race. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, so Gasly's tires are approaching the I think is it the wall or the cliff where basically performance just goes. So, yeah, I don't honestly think he's going to catch us up. However, speaking of catching up, Ricardo is now absolutely on the tail of Esteban Ocon. Esteban Ocon did get a good run, but Ricardo is going to have the DRS. The DRS is open. Gasly, as I said, with his wounded tires, has gone to the pit lane, as has Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg is going to come out. Is it going to come out in front of the Aerosmith? So yes, Ricardo's going for it. He's going for it. He's going for the inside. And he gets clean pass, which means Ocon can come back on the next corner. And Ricardo has moved up to 16th place, cementing his lead from Ocon by 0.7 seconds, which is pretty good going. It's now going to be game on for Daniel Ricciardo to catch up to Valtteri Bottas, whose tyres are pretty potatoed, as is Logan Sargent. No idea what he's doing running around the place with like 28% tyre wear. That's not bueno. And it's now going to be jobs on for Aerosmith to close this 2-second gap to Esteban Ocon. If we can get in front of him before he gets into the pit lane, that is going to be ideal. If not, he will be pitting before us, which will free Aerosmith up to close down the gap. So we're definitely in the pit window. We are seeing the soft-tired drivers begin their pit stops now. What is Logan Sargent doing? Is he's staying out? He is gonna get a puncture. Like, what is the strategy? What the fuck? So once your tires start getting below 30%, so you can see if I go into strategy view, you got this line here, and this is the cliff. So, ooh, mechanical fault for Charles Leclerc in the lead of this race.
Some kind of fault.
So that's not good. We don't know what it is. But yeah, that is not good. But yeah, this horizontal line reflects the cliff. So your tire performance does drop off as the tire wears, but once you get below this line, your performance drops off significantly, which is not good at all. Okay, so after the first round of, well, we're not complete the first round of pit stop, so it's kind of hard for us to comment on where people are. Logan Sargent is in danger of getting a puncture. So once you get below the cliff, you can pick up a puncture if you're pushing too hard. This is going to be wild. So like, he's fallen off the cliff. I'm going to be surprised if he doesn't come into the pit lane now. But like, you'll see Ricardo's times like come tumbling down to him. Surely he's not staying out. Surely he's not staying out. Surely he pits this lap. He's staying out. What is the strategy? Okay, we are going to set our drivers to top up their ERS. There is yellow flags. Something's happened somewhere. Okay, no idea what that was. Oh, Juan Manuel Carrera had a lock up in turn 1. On his own as well. How embarrassing.
Well, you could see the lockup. They were just unable to do much about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So, fine. Logan Sargent is somehow staying out, and so within half a lap, you can see Ricardo has brought that time from 4.6 seconds down to 3.6 seconds, although we are now being hunted down by Tsunoda, who does have his fresh medium tires. He is probably going to end up getting passed. Our round of pit stops are going to be coming up soon. Carlos Sainz has taken fastest lap, and Leclerc, oh no! Whatever Leclerc's issue is, it's a serious mechanical issue. So red is terminal, yellow is minor, and kind of orange is very serious. So, oh, that's kind of rough.
This is my pace.
That's fine. Tsunoda with his injured tires has
You focus on your race.
has got past Ricardo, who just dive bombed him down to retain his 14th place, which is absolutely fine. What is... Okay, Logan Sargent finally goes into the pit lane for his stop. What a What a wild run. What a wild run that was. Sonoda's desperately trying to find his way past Ricardo. He's going to try on the outside. So outside for turn 1 does give you the inside for turn 2. However, he doesn't have to worry about that as he does get clean past. That fresher rubber really being put to work.
Okay. Alrighty.
Alrighty. So yeah.
Head
Fine.
back on, we stay in the rhythm.
Fine.
Hülkenberg
We are
behind.
approaching. So we are now starting to see so we finished the first round of pit stops for the cars who were on soft, with the exception of Lando Norris, who's still chilling with his 37% tires. We're now going to start seeing the first round of pit stops for the cars that started the race on the medium tires. And I'm surprised. So having started our race on medium tires, Magnussen, who started on hards, which remember should have more tire life, he is riding the struggle bus. He has burned his tires more than we have on the medium. So he's obviously pushing hards, trying to make some mad gains, and just quite simply hasn't. Fine. So Ricardo is still fighting off Hülkenberg.
Keep looking after your tires. Keep looking after your tires. You did a very good job.
That was maybe a risky maneuver there, Ricardo.
Yep, I got you.
If I was a race steward, I might have some questions about that one. Ricardo does get overtaken by Hülkenberg on the DRS. He does have a newer set of hard tires, so fine.
Honestly, I don't think we can do much more.
He's not in the same race as you,
Keep the
Ricardo,
lead
so that's okay. And with his wounded car, Sainz has overtaken Leclerc, so Leclerc might just end up dropping down the order as a result of this mechanical issue he has picked up. Our cars are now 15th and 16th, having not stopped. So at the moment, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, okay, there's quite a lot of cars that haven't stopped. So that's fair enough. About half the field is stopped, half of them are still to go their pit stops. Lap 22 is our first scheduled pit stop, but for just now, it is lap 20, so I need to check my fuel scale, and we ideally need to be at 2.3 for fuel conservation, and we are at minus 2.6. So we still have a bit more fuel conservation to go. However, if I go to leader
Let's get ready.
view,
Yep, understood.
so if I go to the leader view, let's see. So Ricardo is, let's call it 59 seconds behind the leader, and the difference in pace between the leader and him is, let's call it 3 seconds a lap for both drivers. And the lap times just now is 1:20, so I've got 20 seconds, 21 seconds, 21, 3, is basically going to be, I'm doing that again, so it's going to be 7. So in 7 laps, we are probably going to get lapped. Both of our drivers are going to get lapped within the next 10 laps. So therefore, this fuel loss calculation is going to change once we are lapped, and I don't have to worry about it quite as much. So we're now on lap 21. The leader has now started lap 21, which basically means we are going to be coming into our pit window very, very soon.
Currently P14. Okay, so in front of you is Hülkenberg.
So this is going to be interesting because we're going to go on
Hülkenberg, 4
soft
behind.
tires. We're going to go on soft tires, but we are going to have to put them onto slightly conserve mode. We don't really have enough wiggle room to like push our tires for either driver, realistically. So yeah, we'll just have to take it from here. Oh, Aerosmith locked up. That's not good. Aerosmith has had a big lock up and she has absolutely destroyed her tires. So we are going to have to bring her in for her pit stop now. Yeah, okay, fine. Burn what you have, burn what you have. So that is a bit of an uncharacteristic mistake from Aerosmith. That's going to see her drop 2 places down to 17th place, unfortunately. And we are going to have to bring her in 1 lap early. So we'll do that one. And let's... Fighting off Carrera there, Jesus Christ. That's an unfortunate lockup. It's never good when the yellow flag comes out and it's for you. Carrera is going to feel a bit hard done by getting blocked in, but we are going to peel into the pit lane here. And let's monitor this stop. So Albon is in the pits in front of us. Maybe there might be a fault with Albon's pit stop and we might get ahead of him. Maybe. Let's see. So we're coming into the pit lane here. Nah, Albon's well gone. It's gonna be us that has a faulty pit stop, isn't it? So here we go. The Ferraris are double stopping. That's a bold take. Oh no! We're blocked in by the fucking Ferrari. Ah, so we lose so much time. Yeah, we lost so much time because of the Ferraris. That was maybe a bit of a bug because we should have been able to get out after that first Ferrari, but we didn't. So Aerosmith is now stone dead last because of that. That's just unfortunate. But that was a bit dog shit though, because there was plenty of time for us to get out while the second Ferrari was being serviced, but we weren't released. So yeah, that's a little bit awkward. Okay, so because we are now a lap down with Aerosmith, we do not anymore have to worry about... Ooh, hello. Yeah, okay, optimal pit stop lap for Ricardo. So let's get him in for his set of hard tires. So burn what you have, let's go.
Box.
So,
Box confirmed.
let's see. So we're past lap 10, we're past lap 20. So we are going for a fuel calculation of minus 2.7 for both drivers by lap 20, by lap 30. So we're already above that. So we could actually push with our engine a little bit. Not going to do that just now for our drivers, although might for Aerosmith. So yeah, we basically need to get to minus 1.5 by lap 60. Yellow flags again. Do we know what's happened? A car has spun. In sector 2.
Single yellow.
Okay.
Oh, Juan Manuel Carrera, he's having a
Here
shocker
we
of a
are down
race.
at turn
He's
7.
having an absolute shocker.
And the rear just lets go. Oh,
Ooh.
dearie me, you don't want to be doing that.
Lucky he didn't get beached in that there gravel. That could have been a safety car, which would actually probably not be the worst thing for us right now. But yeah. Okay, so here we go. Ricardo is now coming into the pit lane.
Pit lane.
Let's see what we can do stop-wise. What's it gonna be? So we're now going on to the hard tire for Ricardo. A slow stop, but we didn't get held up like Aerosmith did.
You will be close to Zoo at the pit exit.
Oh yeah, God, we're right alongside Zhao. So with both of our drivers now having done their pits, we do come out P20. Okay, let's
ahead of you.
push our engine a little bit, and let's. We've got a little bit of wiggle room on these tires, so let's go aggressive on this tire performance until they are up to strategy. In fact, let's just deploy the ERS as well. Okay, so we are burning engine,
We work on tires.
burning fuel, and
will not
burning
make it.
ERS
Okay,
with
understood.
both drivers now, trying to get ourselves
Overtake available.
Okay.
some kind of gains. So at the moment, who hasn't pitted? So the only person who hasn't pitted is Hamilton on his hard tires. This is our race for everyone, but we are about to enter the second pit stop window for the people that went onto the soft tires. So yeah, we'll take it from here. So it's now lap 25, so we are at the 1/3 mark, and taking stock of this race, Max Verstappen is in the lead of this race with his soft tires. Carlos Sainz is down in second, 10 seconds off the pace. Charles Leclerc with his wounded Ferrari is now no longer in first, he is in third, desperately trying to chase down his teammate. Perez came out and has worked his way up to 4th place. Oscar Piastri is in a race of his own, is in 5th, as is Norris in 6th. Hamilton in 7th is fighting off. Oh, well, he's gone into the pit lane. Fair enough. So Hamilton, so this completes all cars now having a pit stop. So Tsunoda moves up to 7th. Russell will claim 8th place from his teammate. Alonso's in 10th, probably going to end up 9th, and he is fighting off Hulkenberg. Stroll is in a race on his own, as is Albon, and Bottas is in 14th place, fighting off Logan Sargent. Carrera is in a race of his own, having a little bit of a shocker, with Magnussen has just overtaken Esteban Ocon for 17th. Ocon relegated to 18th, with Gasly less than a second behind in 19th. Daniel Ricciardo with his newer hard tyres is desperately trying to chase down Pierre Gasly. These tyres are now up to
No issues with temperatures.
temperature.
Understood.
So we might end up scaling back. And we are going to go to balanced fuel use.
We do need a little bit of
the
liftoff for
moment,
the fuel.
and we are going to top up our
Okay.
our car. In terms of fuel
Charger.
use, we have kind of gone below this, so let's cool off the tire use
Just
a
keep
little
looking
bit.
after your tires.
And we're gonna have to do this
Okay.
on. We're gonna have to gain positions on merit. Unfortunately, this race is looking a little bit rough for us. I don't see strategy massively being able to help us here. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. I know that Gasly is definitely going to have to pit long before us. So Ricciardo is already closing down the gap. Aerosmith has brought the 20-second gap down to just 12 seconds from Zhao, whose soft tires are getting pretty worn. So hopefully we can start to have a bit of a recovery drive from Aerosmith. Yeah, that pit stop was just super scuffed. That wasn't the team's fault. That was just game jank, I think. I wish there was an option to like manually release the cars, and then you just get a penalty if you fuck it up and do it at the wrong time. But sadly, this is not the game that we have. Ergo, here we are. Let's look at some other battles on the field. So Ocon on Magnussen is looking a little bit dicey. I say that as it now becomes not dicey. Ooh, but in terms of our team, in terms of Hibble F1, Ricciardo has closed the gap now to Gasly. Who is that behind us? So there's a Ferrari behind us, so Ricciardo is about to get lapped. I predicted it would be within 7 laps, and that was kind of ballpark, right? Oh, well, actually, no, because they're not. Yeah, okay, so they're already. No, so I was right. I can do the math. So that's fine. Unfortunately, that blue flag situation has caused Ricciardo to drop back. But then Gasly is about to get blue flags as well. So if Gasly's blue flags come an inopportune place for him, like here he is having to move out of the way on the straights, this might allow Ricciardo to close up a little bit. We'll have to see. At the moment, we're 2.6 seconds adrift. We are getting the toe of the Ferrari, which is pretty nice. And I think if memory serves me correctly, does DRS not happen if there is a car in front of you? It doesn't matter if it's for position. So it might be Ricciardo gets DRS here, question mark. Let's see, does he? No, he doesn't. Okay, well that's awkward. Fine. Okay, so I think both cars have gotten past Gasly. And Ricciardo has now resumed the fight to Gasly. Ocon is back fighting off Magnussen, so this is a pretty dicey fight that might end up coming to something. And Ricciardo is now really closing the gap down to Pierre Gasly with his older hard tyres. So we're now 0.7 seconds, 0.6 seconds, and we are about to, well, we're just finishing the opening complex of the lap. We'll see if Ricciardo can make any mad gains. Doesn't seem to be the case. We are about to get blue flagged again, though, which is slightly fucking annoying. Because this might take us out of the DRS trigger zone. No, we hit the DRS trigger. We hit the DRS trigger. But we do lose out to the blue flags. Can we claw it back and get the second? Oh, yellows. Yellows somewhere. They are sustained. Not sure what's gone on. Sector 2. All the cars seem to be moving. And Kevin Magnussen has spun. Oh, he's
at this stage.
Oh no.
And
He is
round
absolutely
they go.
fucking fucked it up. Coming out of the blue flags. That's tragic. That is tragic. And this has fucking become a maelstrom. What the fuck? I just became a blue flag maelstrom. Jesus Christ. God, that went wild. Anyway, Ricciardo has the DRS. And coming down the start-finish straight, we are going for the inside of Pierre Gasly. And we have got passed into 19th place for Daniel Ricciardo, which is good going. Zhao has gone into the pits, which has
Ocon in front of you.
freed up Aerosmith into clean air, which is pretty good. Ricciardo has overtaken Gasly, that's fine. Ocon and Magnussen are still fighting. Hulkenberg spin. And I think it was Albon that he held up, so both of these cars lost out a lot because of that spin. Fine. So it's going to be up to Ricciardo now to see if we can gain territory towards Esteban Ocon. It's lap 30, so our target of 2.7 is fine for Ricciardo and fine for Aerosmith. So that's fine for just now. The next objective for one lap down is minus 2.3 kilograms. So we can finish the race 1.5 kilograms down or better and still have enough.
That's not a good stop.
Max Verstappen in the pits has absolutely had a problem. Let's see what happened. Oh, they couldn't get the front right off. Tragic. That sounds like typical Max Verstappen behavior. So they couldn't get that front right off, which is going to cause issues. The gap now between Aerosmith and Gasly has come down to 5 seconds. It was 7 after Ricciardo effected that overtake. And look at that, Ricciardo has now pulled out nearly 3 seconds gap on Gasly. That's pretty good going. Ocon has found his way past Magnussen, whose tyres are rapidly approaching the end of their life. And they are in blue flag territory, which Magnussen does seem to be ignoring. Oh, Magnussen is hella ignoring these blue flags. God dang. What's going on? What is going on? Who's this that can't get past? It's not Perez, it's Verstappen. So Verstappen, having just had a really scuffed pit stop, is entirely unable to get past Kevin Magnussen, who is just absolutely cock-blocking Verstappen under blue flag conditions. So Verstappen has to effect the overtake on merit, and quite rightly from Verstappen has, forced Magnussen wide. However, that has fucked up the race a bit. Magnussen went really slow, which has allowed Ricciardo to close
No concern
right
on
up.
tire wear.
But unfortunately, yeah, they did end up just going really slowly. Hopefully Ricciardo, he gets the DRS here, he goes to the inside. Magnussen is trying to block, but we are hopefully just going to get straight past him under the DRS zone, which we are doing, which is pretty good. And Magnussen, with his worn-ass soft tyres, is now relegated to 19th place. That was quite a dicey overtake, actually. There's quite a lot of risk in that overtake, which isn't necessarily good. Aerosmith is now within 2 seconds of Pierre Gasly, so once again she is proving her race pace. So yeah, here is hoping that we can close that down further. Gasly is probably going to be pitting for his final pit stop. Probably within the next 3 laps, but there's definitely a fight to be had before then, because as we come into the first DRS zone, we are just outside DRS range. Just outside DRS range, so if we can close this gap down just ever so slightly, 0.7. Oh no! Aerosmith, what have you done? So we just
There's a yellow
spun.
flag now.
We've just spun, and we have now picked up underfloor damage because of that. So underfloor has got negative cornering speed, and we can't replace it during the session, so that is frustrating. Oh, we were so close to getting past Gasly. I suppose he is in the pit anyway, but we have now picked up damage because of that spin. Aerosmith, you were like my star racer. Unfortunately, so we had to bring her in a lap early to go on to these softs. We may end up having to bring her in a few laps early to go on to these hard tires. The good news is we didn't take too much life out of them, actually, in the grand scheme of things. And with Magnussen now having hit the cliff, let's burn some ERS. And we have to get down to 2.3 before... yeah, okay, we'll actually just keep on conservation then. Yeah, we need to be minus 2.3 before lap 40. So yeah, we do need to keep conserving fuel at the minute. Annoyingly. Aerosmith. Ruining my fucking race plans. God dang it. God dang it. Well, we don't have to worry about Magnussen anymore because we are... Magnussen has gone into the pit lane. This is going to be his final pit stop of the session. So we just need... We need some good clean laps from Aerosmith to try and minimize the damage to Gasly and Zhao. Yeah. This is kind of like there's quite a big difference in strategies going on here. So once we see everyone having done their second pit stop, we know this is going to be the fight to the end. Although some drivers, so Tsunoda here might be 3-stopping, as might Hülkenberg. So this might get interesting towards the end of the race in terms of strategies. As they come out of the pit lane, Gasly and Zhao are going to be fighting, which is always fun to see. Ricciardo has closed the gap down to Ocon to 1.8 seconds.
Update on tires.
Have to see how this goes. So they are on similar strategies here, but Ricciardo does have about 15% more tire life on the cards. So we'll just have to see how this goes. If we don't get a safety car, I may have to end up going for a bit of like fuel conservation towards lap 4. Let's call it 50. I have to see how we go. Bottas is just leaving the pits, and Aerosmith is probably going to come out battling him. Although maybe not, he's quite a fair bit ahead of us. He does have a lot newer, softer tires, so he is going to catch up to Ricciardo. That is almost a certainty. Ideally, what will happen before then is Ricciardo, who had brought the gap down to 1.6 seconds. Hopefully we can catch up to Ocon and effect an overtake to give us a little bit of a barrier between Ricciardo and Bottas, but we'll have to see what happens first. But taking stock of this race at just over the halfway mark, Sainz is now in the lead of this race with former lead lapper Leclerc in second. Verstappen is in third place after his pit stop issue, with Piastri in fourth. Norris is absolutely on his own in fifth, as is Perez in sixth. Russell is in seventh place, Hamilton in eighth, Alonso 9th, Stroll, Tsunoda, Albon, and Hülkenberg in 13th is where we see our first real battle, with Logan Sargent, who has just dropped back to 1.2 seconds with his tyres approaching the end of their life. Juan Manuel Carrera is in 15th, with Ocon in 16th, and Ricciardo is holding that 1.7 second gap Hopefully we can try
we
and
keep
close
focusing
up.
on the
Let's
pace?
use some ERS to make that happen. And
Overtake
see if we can't
available.
close the stat down
Okay,
further.
yeah, understood. Yeah.
Bottas is in 18th, desperately trying to chase down Daniel Ricciardo, and Aerosmith with the now wounded Hibble F1 car is in 19th place, kind of riding the struggle bus a little bit. We are probably going to have to bring Aerosmith in a lap early. Yeah, I don't see a world which we make it to lap 40 on these soft tires unless I dip down to like full conserve, which I kind of don't want to do. We want to try and keep this gap to Magnussen, although right now when we pit, we are going to be stone dead last. Although we are going to come out with newer tires. I wonder if most of the field is 3-stopping. We might be one of the few cars that is only 2-stopping. Okay. Well, and if they are 3-stopping, then we may have a strategy advantage coming into this. May have a strategy advantage coming into this. We'll just have to see how it goes. But for just now, things are looking pretty alright.
Doing a good job.
Oh, hold
So
on.
current Ep.6.
What the fuck did that
Now
happen?
we should be able to take a look here. And we're
So
watching Daniel Ricciardo.
Wow, okay.
The opportunity's
Okay.
there.
So Ocon was nearly 2 seconds up the road from Ricciardo, but
And
somehow
that's
within the
16th
space
place now.
within the space of a couple of laps, Ricciardo has not only caught up to Esteban Ocon. Oh no, hang on, that is not Ocon. That is the other one. Who's the other one? Gasly. Oh. Oh no, it was Ocon. I'm looking at Aerosmith. Yeah, so it was Ocon. Right, fine. I was right. I should trust my inside. So yeah, somehow Ricciardo has closed up a 2-second gap and achieved an overtake to take 16th place from Esteban Ocon. We are now starting to see another round of pits coming on here. So yeah, let's have a look at this. So Verstappen is probably going to the end of the race. Perez is probably going to the end of the race. Tsunoda on softs with 30 laps to go. I don't see that happening. Hulkenberg, definitely not. Yeah, these guys are probably going to the end of the race. I think in terms of tire life, we are probably going to be quite well suited when we come out of the other side of this. And we are approaching our pit window now. We are going to have to bring, I think we're going to bring Aerosmith in on lap 39. Ooh, Bottas and Ocon are having a little argy-bargy, and Bottas has got past, which now with his soft tyres that are newer than Ricciardo's, I did say that Bottas was eventually going to catch up with Ricciardo. It has now happened. That buffer between of Ocon unfortunately didn't prove to be much of a buffer at all. Bottas dispatched Ocon with pretty easy work. So we'll now have to see what Bottas can do. And I sniff a little screenshot in the works. Look at these F1 cars. So who was it that just stopped there? So it was Albon. Albon in the Williams has gone on to hard tires, and that was his second stop. He is definitely going to be going to the end of this race. And Bottas with his soft tires
Max
has
coming now.
absolutely found the way past
We have
Ricciardo.
Max
Using the
1.8
DRS,
behind.
using the soft tires, that is not
Okay, no
entirely
problem.
unexpected. So yeah. But Bottas is probably going to end up stopping again for his, that will be his third pit stop. So yeah, there are cars that are definitely 3-stopping this race. Ocon does find himself in the pits now. Here we go.
That's okay.
Okay. So, fine. We're holding on to our tires well for Aerosmith. Coming up to lap 40, we need to be minus 2.3. So we're keeping on track with our fuel conservation, which is pretty good going. Aerosmith has our Mercedes in front of us. And yeah, Bottas with his newer and softer tires has just absolutely dropped Ricardo. Let's have a look at some battles that are going on. Verstappen and Leclerc seem to be absolutely going for it for P2, second podium position. Leclerc does still have his wounded damage that we're not entirely sure what the nature is, but his tires, his soft tires, are coming to an end, and so he is going to have to make his second pit stop very imminently. Is Leclerc. Let's see. Tsunoda is fighting for 10th place from Stroll, and going around the outside, he has absolutely made that happen. But can Stroll have an answer? So Stroll is going to be right on the tail of Tsunoda, coming into the second DRS zone. As they come around that last corner into the start-finish straight, that DRS is going to go wide open. And let's see if he can do anything with his hard tires. Alonso dived into the pit lane for some stuff. Oh, and there's lots of battles going on here. Lots of battles going on. I think that's Magnussen. Knock on. Oh, he tried to make something of it, but nothing happened. So yeah, I was right. It is Magnussen Ocon having a little bit of an argy-bargy right in the blue flag zone in the battle of 9th and 10th place. This is all pretty dicey. Aerosmith, we're just keeping an eye on tires, and we are about to hit the wall. So let's change over to these hard tires, and let's do it this lap. So this is going to bring us out into last place, but we're just going to have to see how we go. So how are we doing for lappage? So we're currently 1 lap down. Oh, yellows. Something's happened to someone. Both our drivers are okay. Fair enough. Juan Manuel Carrera still having an absolute shocker of a race. Has for the second time locked up at the end of the start-finish straight on his own.
There goes the steering. They took a gamble and it was just too late.
Poor Carrera is just absolutely riding the struggle bus this race. That's hilarious. Okay, let's watch this pit stop. Let's see. Let's hope that it happens to our advantage. Let's hope. So Aerosmith is coming in. We do have George Russell in the pit lane as well. He comes out right in front of us. Jesus Christ, we're sniffing his taint right now. Jesus. So let's try and eat ourselves some little screenies. Okay, that's a shit. What we get? A 2.6 second stop. That's not bad for Hibble F1. That is not too. We are not very good at pit stops. Okay, we are not very good at pit stops. So this brings us out into 22nd place, which is not unexpected. But the cars in front of us do have significantly older rubber. So the thing I want to do here with Aerosmith is I want to do a placeholder strategy. So we are going to put in an intermediate tire. Don't worry, we're not actually going on to the intermediate tire. I'm just going to do it. So we know we are 1 lap down. So it says... Okay, well, yeah, okay, fine. So we know we're 1 lap down, so we're going to finish here. So can we afford... I think if we're careful, we can manage this. Okay, yeah, we can definitely manage this. Okay, fine. Let's up our speed now to standard tire use, and let's try and make something of this. So let's push. And we're past lap 40, so fine. We are not quite at our target, so we don't have any fuel to burn. We are now trying to get to minus 1.9 kilograms before race end. Ricardo, we need you to top up.
Charge on for now.
And Carrera is in the pits. He's going to come out. And we'll have to see what we do here. So, Isser cars have 3 stops so far. So, Carrera is going to come out in front of this absolute freight train here. Oh, giddy goose. This is going to be something. So yeah, no, this is just him taking his 2 stops. I'm uncertain if these 3 are going to stop again. It's hard to say at this point because there is still 23 laps of this race to go. I think it's going to be a hard ask for them to go to the end of the race on these tires. Maybe Zhao is doable, but he's a fairly slow car anyway, so I don't really care that much. But these medium tires, I think, is going to prove quite risky. So yeah, they're either going to be going incredibly like conservative on their tire use, or they're going to have to stop again, I think. So this is going to be fascinating to see how this plays out over the race, because whether or not they are on full tire conservation or they are going to stop again, that is going to allow Aerosmith to come into the fray a little bit. So we're 9.3 seconds away. We will follow this, and as you can see, we've actually dropped down to minus 2 laps. So our fuel conservation limit, we want to get to minus 3.0 by the end of the race. So we actually now have fuel to burn for Aerosmith. So let's push, 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 and let's see if we can't make something of this race. Yeah, let's just see if we can't gun something up here. So now that we are minus 2 laps, we can edit this. And we can bring you down. So this is effectively our race end, and you can see we're now above this line. So we are going to be A-okay. That's fine. So that is definitely fine for us. That's definitely fine for us. So let's burn fuel. Now we can go down to minus 3.1 before lap 50. And then take it from there. Let's see, you got side-to-side fighting between Juan Manuel Carrera, who is in 18th, and Tsunoda, who's in 8th. What a difference between teams. Hulkenberg, like I said, is our main... well, Hulkenberg and Magnussen are our main points rivals that we want to try and finish in front of to the best of our ability. And right now... Yeah, right now it's a bit of a mixed bag. We do need Aerosmith to try and gain some positions. I think that would be absolutely ideal. But yeah, let's take it from here. So Ricardo right now, what is the difference between? Okay, show us, but fine. If Ricardo goes a lap down, then we can basically. Logan Sargent with his newer, harder tires are desperately trying to get past Daniel Ricciardo, but he can't seem to make it work. He will have the DRS benefit for a second attempt. Can he do anything with it? Can he? Nope. He tries the outside line, but Ricciardo's like, haha, no. But with him being behind, this will give him the second DRS zone, which is a longer, straighter, faster DRS zone, arguably the more useful one. So we'll have to see how this goes. Yeah, okay, so these guys are really conserving their tires. All three of these guys are conserving their tires. And you can see Aerosmith has pulled out a good couple of seconds on Zhao already. Sargent is going on around the outside, and Ricciardo is going to yield that position. These guys are on slightly different races, because Sargent has stopped twice. Okay. So this is him until the end of the race, whereas Ricciardo is going to be pitting again for newer rubber. Have to see how this goes.
Okay, so now behind you is Ocon.
Okay, we're gonna go for just neutral ERS use for the moment.
Keep looking after your tires. Keep looking after your tires. You did a very good job.
At the front of the race, Verstappen has managed to catch up to Carlos Sainz. He is now at the 1 second mark, menacing down towards Carlos Sainz, hopefully trying to take the lead of this race to cement his position at the top of the Drivers' World Championship. Lando Norris is now having to fight off from Leclerc, but Leclerc has stopped for a newer set of medium tires, which he is going to see through to the end of the race, whereas Norris is going to have to come in for a second pitty stoppie. Yep, and indeed, Leclerc with his newer tires has effected that pit stop in the opening complex of the lap. Felipe Frigo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing?
That's
Gaining
okay.
on competitor. Nice. So Ricardo is. Oh well, we're actually holding on to Sargent despite the fact of our super fucking scuffed tires. So that's a thing. Well, I say that as we drop from half a second to 1 second. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Aerosmith, the gap is still at 5 seconds. Hopefully we can bring this down a little bit more. I would like to see that happen. And do you know what, for Ricardo? Do you know what? Let's have a little looky and see. So we're now got 20 laps to go. I think Ricardo is probably going to end up getting a lap a second time. Let's just hold off until it actually happens and then just push with the engine. So we are approaching lap so we're approaching lap 48, which is when Ricardo is due to come in for his pit stop, although Ricardo is only on lap 45. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. It's because he's so close to being like a second lap down, which is why there's a 2 lap difference on the board, basically. Fine. Oh yeah, look at Verstappen's hard tires. So Verstappen is going to have to pit a 3rd time. Yeah. There are definitely cars on 3-stop strategies. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So with us, both of our cars on 2-stop strategies, yeah, there is definitely going to be some interesting plays to happen before the end of this race. For Aerosmith, it's going to be the gamble of seeing if Zhao Gasly and Magnussen can hold on to their tires until the end of the race. They are on full panic conservation, and Aerosmith has brought the gap down to 2.5 seconds, although we are going to scale off excess fuel use. Yeah, so Ricardo has another pit stop to do. It's going to take us 21 seconds, so if we think that's 6 and a bit, so this is going to be about 20. So we are going to come out in 20th place, but we're going to come out in the middle of this group that is desperately conserving its tires with soft tires that we can actually do stuff with. Bottas is pitting again. So what are we working with? So yeah, Ricardo still hasn't been. Fine. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Fucking Bottas almost getting absolutely demolished by a Red Bull coming out of the pit lane. Bottas has gone onto late hard tires. That's pretty late for a new set of hard tires. He's probably going to be pushing hard on them. So he's going to be quite a challenging rival to beat for Ricardo, I would think. Hulkenberg with his potato tires has now come into the pit lane for his final stop. We'll see what he goes on to. So yeah, this is going to be really interesting seeing how the remainder of this race plays out. So here Hulkenberg comes into the pit, and it's a good stop, and off he goes. Off he goes. Meanwhile, for Ricardo, this is probably going to be the lap that we stop on. Yep, this is the optimal pit stop lap, so we are going to box this lap for a new set of soft tires.
Box.
So
Yep,
we'll have to
I'll
see
pit
how we
this
go.
lap.
Okay, so burn what you've got, and let's just get some mad
Push
games on
now.
the go.
Okay.
Let's
Understood.
just burn what we have.
You can use overtake.
Yep, understood.
There we go. Verstappen is now coming in for another pit stop, and he is on the way out with a new set of, I think that looked like soft-walled tires. So that will hopefully see him through to the end of the race. So after the final set of pit stops, this is gonna be properly game on now for the end of this race. Carlos Sainz and Max Verstappen have very similar tires. They're going to be going to the end of this race. Leclerc has older tires and softer tires. I think he is going to be fighting for third place. I think the win of this race is going to be between Sainz and Verstappen at this point of the schedule. Meanwhile, for Daniel Ricciardo, he is rounding now the penultimate corner, which is going to take him into the pit lane. And let's just hope for a good stop. Hope for a good stop. Hope for a good stop, guys. Let's see what we get. So I think 2.4 seconds is the best stop we have ever had. That's kind of normal for the field. Hibble F1 average is about 2.6 seconds. So let's see what it is we're working with. Let's just take a little pause for a nice screeny. Let's see, 1, 2, 2, 5. Not bad. Not bad. That is going to put us on good stead. So we now come out in 19th place behind Magnussen, who is definitely... I don't see a world he makes it to the end. 15 laps. I don't see a world where he makes it to the end. We are definitely going to get past. We're definitely going to get past. However, okay, so Ricciardo is here. Sainz. Ricciardo is definitely going to get lapped twice. So let's do the same thing that we did for you. We're going to add a new stint on intermediate tires. And so this is... So if we go 2 laps down, that gives us... Okay, we can go up to medium tire use. We can go up to medium tire use and we will be safe. So let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. So here we go.
Warm up your tires.
We are now being blue flagged for the leading Ferraris. Yeah, okay, I don't... Stop showing me the strategy. Go away. Go away. Aerosmith, how are we doing in intervals? So Aerosmith is now within a second of Zhao, who's... Oh god, okay, I actually... I don't think I see a world where he doesn't pit again. So let's actually conserve our tires a little bit, so we've got a little bit more tire use for the end. Let's just commit to doing this. So let's just keep a little bit of resources in the bank. Oh, I was gonna say what happened to Magnussen. Ricciardo is now 3 seconds behind Magnussen, but it's the bull flags. I think it's the bull flags. I think Magnussen is going to stop again. So let's do the same with Ricciardo. Let's just start saving some resources.
Okay.
With the exception of fuel, we're going to burn fuel. And we'll see what we can get ourselves up to. So our aim and objective is still to get to 18th place for both drivers. Aerosmith is now within a second of Zhao. So yeah, he's... One of two things is going to happen with 15 laps to go. Either these 3 cars are going to definitely absolutely have to stop again, or they are going to hit the cliff, and then there is no way they can keep both of us behind. So I think we've basically got a guaranteed, unless we fuck something up, I think we're looking at a 16th, 17th finish for Hibble F1 this race. I think that is what we're looking at. That's not what I want to do. Field Delta warning, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Delta. Do not you worry. Your little consorts about the Field Delta warning. Let's see. We're now 0.2 seconds behind as Aerosmith comes into the complex. Magnussen has indeed pitted. He's come out on soft tires, 10 seconds behind. He could probably overtake Aerosmith here. That might be a thing that ends up happening. Okay, let's see if we can make it past Zhao. Although his tires have hit the cliff. I'm not that worried if we don't make it past Zhao because, you know, yeah, he's gonna hit the cliffs. Okay, maybe it's gonna be a 16-18. Because Magnussen... I suppose everyone going to the soft tires, actually, this is probably not a bad shout, to be honest. We'll have to see how this goes. I don't see any merit in us doing this just now. Yeah, I think
Keep an eye on the fuel,
I think
please.
we're just gonna have to like
Okay.
work on keeping people behind. It's kind of the long and short of this. Yeah, we'll have to see how we go. I'll have to see how we go. Okay, let's conserve what fuel use that we can. So Ocon has come out in 18th place. So I actually expected him to come out behind Aerosmith, so that affects my numberage a little bit. The only thing I can hope for in this case is that these guys start infighting, because I actually, looking at the strategies now, the three stop might not have been a bad shout. I think this is going to be really marginal towards the end of this race. So in terms of fuel use, we now don't have to worry. We are fighting towards minus 9.3. So as long as we have less fuel than minus
Keep up the lift off.
3,
You're doing a very good job.
9.3, as long as we have
Okay, understood.
more fuel than minus 3.0, then we have enough fuel to finish the race, which is fine. So that is now the case for us. Yeah, now it is just going to be a case of trying to fight off these guys. So this might end up being a 17-20th finish for us. We'll have to see how we go. The only real fight that's kind of going on at the minute is there isn't really any fights going on at the minute. So let's actually go double time. As a reminder, I only do time skips when there is you know, there's absolutely nothing happening on track. So we'll see how we go. So we're going to recover our ERS. We are going to see what resources that we can't keep a hold of towards the end of this race. Magnussen is definitely going to catch up to Aerosmith. That is a certainty. So once he gets within the 1 second gap, we are going to release our tire use, fuel use, ERS use, and we are just going to fucking punch it. To try and keep Magnussen behind us for the 19th place finish. Ricardo, I think, is reasonably safe. We're now 10 laps to go for the leaders, which is in effect 12 laps to go for us. In terms of battles going on track, there is a fight developing now on track between Hamilton and Russell, the two Mercedes teammates fighting for 7th place of this Grand Prix. And they currently have poor Bottas, who is going to be an interesting little barrier in this fight. If Bottas's blue flag timing isn't absolutely nailed down, then this could very well be the case that this is going to allow Ricardo to catch up a little bit. Magnussen is right on the friggin' tail of us, so let's do it now. Ah, he's fucking getting past. Okay, fuck. Yeah, those blue flags really screwed over Aerosmith. So let's just deploy what we have. And you know what? We're heading towards the end of the race. So screwed over by blue flags, Aerosmith loses out ground to Magnussen. So let's push fuel, let's push this, and let's keep going with these tires. Let's just see what we can make. At this point of the race, let's just full deploy the ERS. Let's use
Overtake available.
for Ricardo. Let's use what we've got when we've got it, and let's see if we can't make some mad gains on Bottas, who did indeed. The blue flags for the Mercedes caught him out, and he lost out 3 seconds in his gap to Ricardo. So this could be quite interesting. So let's go back to standard tire use.
Let's go for a push.
And let's see if we can't make anything of this. Aerosmith is definitely desperately trying to hunt down Magnussen. Magnussen has newer tires and softer tires, so I think it is going to be a hard ask. But if we can at least stay on his tail, then that is going to prove quite well for us. As Magnussen hopefully tries to catch up with Ocon, or alternatively, we might be able to get past. Which Aerosmith does. I think it's going to be unlikely we keep Magnussen behind us, so I'm not going to consider this a big victory. But once again, Aerosmith is showing her racecraft. Her racecraft is so good compared to her qualifying pace, but not entirely unexpected. Magnussen is now making moves down the inside line. He couldn't make it work at the first part of the complex. We're coming into the second part of the complex. And again, he can't quite make it work. Ricciardo has taken another 3 seconds out of Bottas, which is interesting because tire use are about the same. So hopefully that might come to something towards the end of this race. Magnussen is now coming into the first of 2 DRS zones. So the rear wing is going to open. Magnussen is absolutely going to hunt down Aerosmith. We've now ran out of ERS, that's fine. So we are just using what we have when we get it. There's no point in trying to hold on to something because it's going to take us too long to build up. So let's just use what we've got when we've got it. Magnussen could not find a way past on the first DRS zone. He's going to try the second DRS zone. Aerosmith blocks it inside, so Magnussen tries it outside. They're coming now to the first corner side by side. Magnussen has got past. Aerosmith accepts that and slots in behind him. Best thing Aerosmith can do now is use the toe to try and keep behind, but Magnussen over speed has sent him a second clear of Aerosmith, which is unfortunate. That is probably the 20th place for Aerosmith. Ricciardo up in 17th place is now no longer making gains towards Bottas, and similarly Ocon is now no longer making gains towards him. And with 7 laps to go, Max Verstappen takes the fastest lap of this race as he hunts down Carlos Sainz. Like I said, the 2 drivers on even tyre wear. It is going to be between the 2 Ferraris for the first place of this Spanish Grand Prix. Charles Leclerc is in 3rd place. He's in a race of his own with his medium tyres. There's no way he's improving on this. And I think it would take a lot for Norris to close down 9 seconds on... Who's this? Who's this? Wait. Who's that trying to overtake Norris? I think somebody just unlapped himself on Norris. That's wild. And he's not. There's no way you lap that. Yeah, I was gonna say no way you lap that. So yeah, okay. So I think 3rd place is pretty secure unless there's any crashes or incidents towards the end of this race. And yeah, I think 5th place is looking pretty secure, as is 6th place, because Russell is 38 seconds off of the pace of Perez, which is wild. Yeah, everything else is looking pretty secure. The main fights just now is going to be Ricciardo chasing down Bottas. Gaps now come down. Go on, overtake! He got out of the way for you, you dick! The fuck is that? Is that Hamilton? No, it's Russell. Wait, is it? No, it's yeah, there we go. It's Alonso. Alonso it is. I was thinking it was a Mercedes, when in fact it's an Aston Martin. So hopefully, once the Aston Martin gets past Ricciardo, the blue flags for Bottas come at an inopportune time and let us push this gap even further. But we will try to ride Alonso's slipstream to take us in towards Bottas and see how this goes. Aerosmith is still in 20th place. She has dropped off from Magnussen with his newer, softer tyres, but we are holding a 5-second gap from Pierre Gasly, which is kind of fine. Let's... I'm kind of reluctant to push any further than this on our fuel use. Our power use is looking good. Yeah, our tire use is looking pretty good. Okay, fine. Yeah, this is just going to be a case of watching and waiting to see what happens. So let's keep our eyes on the lead of this race. Because Verstappen has found his way into the lead spot, although Sainz is trying to take his way back. He goes on the inside line, which is the outside line for corner number 2, and he can't make anything happen. So now, as they come into the complex, that is the opening lap of the opening part of this lap. Sainz again tries down the inside line, which is fine. He is side by side with Verstappen. He does technically have the place, but it is going to be the outside line for the last part of the opening complex. And indeed, he slots back into 2nd place. This, unfortunately for Verstappen, this is going to be rough for Sainz now, because I think Verstappen was just ahead. So Verstappen regains 1st place, and then Verstappen regains first place before the DRS zone begins, but he'd already triggered the DRS zone by being in the lead, so he in effect gets a free DRS. Unfortunately, this does give Sainz the DRS for the second zone, but he is now more than a second adrift, so we have to just see if he can make anything of it.
Ocon will have issues.
Ocon has developed an issue, apparently. Let's see what it is.
There's a bit of a weird
Ooh.
6 to 7.
Gearbox is a bit fucky-wucky for Ocon. Gearbox is a little bit fucky-wucky for Ocon. In terms of our race, Gasly is closing down on Aerosmith once again. I think he is going to struggle to make it happen. There is now just 3 laps of this race. I don't think he's doing that fast enough. Ricardo's gap to Bottas is holding down at 5 seconds. We're not really making very much progress for Ricardo.
Update on tires when you can, please.
Let's just keep an eye on the lead of this race. So these guys at the very front of this race are battling side by side. There are fights developing, so Tsunoda is fighting Russell for 7th place. Stroll is fighting Alonso for 10. That's kind of where we're at just now. Gasly's now within 3 seconds of Aerosmith, which I'll be perfectly honest with you is kind of making me a little smidgen nervous. We'll have to see how we go. Sainz has regained lead of this race, and Verstappen's tyres are now 4% more worn than Sainz. So despite the fact Verstappen has the fastest lap of this race, he is going to be a bit hard pressed to get past. Yeah, okay. We're not paying. Don't you worry about that. That's not wanted. Yeah. Okay. We may have to go into a bit of a panic defense towards the last part of this race. Gasly's now 2.5 seconds behind. He seems to be closing up about half a second per lap, which I think, as we get into the last portion of this race, is going to put him within DRS range of Aerosmith, which might be a little bit risque. I think Ricardo's relatively secure. We did close the gap down to just under 4 seconds, but I don't see a world where we can make more progress than this unless Bottas gets really shafted with blue flags. But not only is he not getting shafted, he's using the toe to his advantage. So yeah, I don't see a world where this happens. So let's keep an eye now on the lead of this race. Verstappen has found his way into the lead of this race, but Carlos Sainz is right on his tail. We've been through one DRS zone, and Sainz is going to get the other DRS zone. I think the big thing here is that Verstappen is going to hit the cliff, and I think this is going to be us coming down onto the last lap here. So Sainz has just 1 lap more tyre life than him. The leaders now start their final lap with Sainz with the DRS open. He closes right down to the back of Verstappen. He dives down the inside. Can he make anything? Can he make anything? The DRS closes and Sainz takes the place. Verstappen slots in behind. Verstappen has now hit the cliff, so his tyres are likely to lose more and more performance. So unless Verstappen can work an absolute miracle, this might be our leader of this race as we are on the last lap. In terms of our drivers, I don't think we're going to make anything here. And Gasly, oh god, okay.
3 more laps, 3 more laps.
Yeah.
Roger.
Okay, this is looking really risky for Aerosmith, because Gasly is right on the tail. So let's just burn rubber. Burn rubber. We're gonna burn rubber, burn fuel. We're gonna do what we can to try and keep ahead of Gasly.
We don't need liftoff.
I don't necessarily see a world where we keep him in front. Okay, there we go. And he's passed already. Fine. Fine. And well, Verstappen on the last corner takes place back from Sainz to finish the race. Ah,
Max
beautiful,
Verstappen over
beautiful,
the finish
beautiful.
line and today's winner.
There we go. So Leclerc does bring it home third.
And we open the gap if we can. You're doing a good job.
Yeah, Leclerc does bring it home in third place, having led the race for a good while with a really bold move in the opening few laps. Norris takes fourth with Perez and Piastri in 5th and 6th respectively.
Give us a bit more
Ricardo
stuff,
is going to finish 17th, and Aerosmith
Okay, we take the
unfortunately
flag.
did lose that 28th place, that 20th place to Gasly right on the last lap. Can we get it back? Is there a world where we can get it back? I don't see that there is. I don't see that there is. Come on, Aerosmith, come on. I think Gasly would really have to fuck up. Yeah, he's like a second clear. Nah, there's no way. We tried. We predicted an 18th, 20th finish, and we got a 17th, 21st. So a bit of a bittersweet victory. But unfortunately, Aerosmith did damage her car with a spin and a lockup. So some
And among the
uncharacteristic
drivers
mistakes
returning
for
now
the team.
is Charles Leclerc.
And third place sees them round off today with a trophy to mark the occasion.
Well, Max Verstappen can add yet another podium to his already impressive record.
6 wins now in this season, they're not flagging. A mighty impressive victory.
And by the looks of things here in Barcelona, the party's only just beginning. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other. Definitely positives there though.
And with that, our time in Barcelona is done.
Next time, the teams will be forging ahead at full throttle through the Styrian forest. The Austrian Grand Prix is right around the corner.
Okay. So, Max Verstappen was on pole and finished the race to take 26 points from the race. Daniel Ricciardo gained no positions overall and took 17th place. Raven Aerosmith lost 1 place to take 21st. Meh. In terms of the Drivers' World Championship, that changes absolutely nothing. In terms of the Constructors' World Championship, that also changes absolutely nothing. Looking at the DHL Fastest Pit Stop Championship, we get no points. So that does leave us still in 11th place. Although with a 2.54 compared to a 2.50, we're kind of getting close to it. So, you know, that is pretty good going. We did surpass our race targets for Daniel Ricciardo, which gives us our £500,000 track bonus, and this now lets us continue onwards. Oh, Rundal has gone up in performance. Nice. Very good. Very good. Okay, what are we working with here? So before you dig them, here are the main headlines. Yeah, blah. Fine. Ooh, okay. So the underfloor, Raven Aerosmith did destroy her underfloor, which is not ideal. Okay, Ricardo's ERS has gone a bit fucky-wucky, so let's just stop this. So we've got a new... Okay, we do have a new... ATR window, so that is the aerodynamic testing regulations. Yeah, we've been through this, so that's all fine. That's all fine. Okay, fine. So let's see what it is we're working with. So, so Spielberg in Austria is the next round, and in terms of Ricardo, our electronic recovery system, or energy recovery system rather, is a bit potato. And now we have fucked up our previous one as well. So although they don't have a fault in them, there's no way they are surviving the rest of the season. So I think we get a new car part now, and we will get a penalty. We'll take a penalty for Spielberg. We will. Fine. Engine's fine. Gearbox is fine. This is all fine. The underfloor is destroyed. So let's get another underfloor. Oh, we've only got one. Ooh, okay, that's a bit unfortunate. Fine, we might have to see this. And in terms of everything else, we're actually doing okay for Aerosmith. So this is fine. This is fine. Okay, let's look at our car parts development. So we have nothing in development at the moment, but I think we definitely do want some stuff in development. So we've done a wait, what have we actually done? So if we go to car parts development, I can't even see. If I go to warehouse, so chassis. Okay, so we don't have. I wish you could custom name things. Yeah, I wish you could. I wish you could custom name things. Yeah, this is definitely a high-speed wing. Look at those numbers. Oh, we're seventh that. If we get a good high-speed circuit, fucking hell, we're gonna clap cheeks, kids. We're gonna absolutely clap cheeks. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Fine. So I think we developed now a good quality front wing. We're only a small team with small facilities, so let's detail half of our resources. So let's do 3.5, and let's do 46 hours of wind tunnel testing to get a new high-speed front wing. I think is kind of what we want to do. We'll start working towards a high-speed setup for our cars. So the design focus is going to be for high-speed performance. Engineers, we've got 13 engineers available. I think the maximum we can assign is 6 anyway, so meh, fine. So this will take us 29 days, cost us that's fine. How long is the ATR? I don't know how long the ATR is, but that's fine. 29 days, 6 engineers. Wait, does engineers only affect the time, doesn't it? It doesn't actually affect the numbers that we get out of it. Okay, fine. Fine. Let's make a good quality part for this one, so we'll confirm this. And then we will do let's design a high-speed chassis. So we'll use the remainder of our things here. That's fine. And let's go for so there's balanced, optimized cooling, optimized aero, which I think is better for high speed. Oh no, optimized cooling. The balance gives us a better top speed. Ooh. Engine cooling down somewhat. That's not so bad actually. Let's go for a race. Well, actually, can we tweak this? Yeah, okay. Let's go for a balanced high-speed design. I think we'll do this. Ooh, extra weight. Jesus. Okay, fine. Yeah, fine. Okay, so this is gonna give us nearly 1 more kilometer an hour. It's gonna give us better cornering at high speeds and medium speeds, and it's gonna slightly improve our engine cooling as well with better acceleration and better DRS effectiveness. So that's pretty good. So let's go for this one, and we actually have 1 engineer left. So we researched a front wing. There's minor technical changes on everything. So yeah, let's just do a little bit of a research into next year's design. We've only got 1 engineer left, so it'll take us 44 days, which is fine. Well, that's quite expensive. Yeah, okay. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. I think it's gonna end up being worth it. Okay, fine. So in terms of aerodynamics, yeah, we need to finish. So let's do car parts development. So in terms of manufacturing, yeah, we'll get another underfloor in time, which will be good. We do need to work on building up our numbers of the car balance parts before we start getting to the high-speed circuits. So let's continue onward. Oh, hey, these guys' bonding has gone to good. I'm unhappy with the drivers. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay, fine. Let's move on. So manufacturing is complete. Oh, fuck. Okay, Jesus. Everyone's contract's ending. So Ella Randall is the sporting director. And she has only got 6 months left. Rundale's only got 6 months left. Jesus Christ, how did we get these guys for only 1 year? Okay, we'll need to consider this one. Ooh, hello. Short-term investment from our staff at the design center appears to have run its course. We're back to our usual project capacity, which I've outlined in the below attachment. Okay, fine. So I think we did quite good at timing that ATR thing. So yeah, okay. How are we doing for shit towards a cost cap? Okay, well, in that one fell swoop, we've taken 7 million off of our cost cap performance. So yeah, fuck, we need to kind of bear that one in mind. Okay, we are blocked from starting the Austrian Grand Prix because we do not have the required car part on one of the cars. But we do have 1 left. Here we go. So if we break our underfloor at any point in this session, we are going to have to switch back to one of the old ones. Okay, so I think for Ricardo, we saw him do really well that session, so we will stick to 18. And I think for Aerosmith, I think 20th is going to have to be our target. We're going to step her down a target a little bit. I'd rather get the target. Actually, we're 21st that race. Maybe let's just go 21st, and we'll see if we nail this. And anyway, it's going to be time for the Austrian Grand Prix now. So the Austrian Grand Prix is slightly different because it features a sprint.
Welcome along to the spectacular setting of Austria. Set in the Austrian mountains, the Red Bull Ring offers fantastic views and thrilling racing. Originally built in 1970, the circuit has been part of the F1 season in its current format since 2014.
In this round, the teams have 2 races to contend with both the sprint and the Grand Prix, offering a chance to bag some championship points.
Never do well.
Let's see what the weekend has in store.
Your eyebrows are a fucking weekend, mate. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have clear skies all weekend, which is absolutely fine. We only get one freaking practice session, so we are going to keep our main drivers in for this, and let's just see how we go. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, here we go. So let's get these guys out as quickly as possible. Go on, Ricardo. Ricardo's on the way out, and now Aerosmith is going to also be on the way out. So let's time skip through and see what our insights are. So because you only get one practice session, you kind of have to frame it a little bit differently. You ideally want your cars back in the pit lane with
Okay, on temperatures.
5 minutes to go,
Keep
so
your
you
tire
can
hot.
change to a tested setup. Because having a tested setup basically will give you a big bonus for driver preparation, which sets their confidence and ability levels going into the race. So there's a bit of a kind of strategy elements to that. I also realized I didn't actually take any fucking notes for this, so I'm gonna need to get another bit of paper. So we've got Austria. How are we doing for feedback? Oh, run's finished. Hey, okay, right, reconfigure. Fine. So we have a setup of 41%, which isn't too bad. So let's go into this, into this, into this, and then let's just use the toe if we can to try and push these limits just a little bit more. Okay, let's just see what this looks like. Okay, fine. So we are Austria, which is this is 1.4 kilograms per lap. 1.4 kg per lap. Yep. Let's begin those changes. Let's reconfigure you as well. So straight setup's actually quite good for Aerosmith, which is kind of interesting actually. I think it's probably going to end up being somewhere out over here. Let's change the roll distribution to get over here. And then push that out to there. Let's change the toe. And let's move that over there. Let's just see how we go with this, I guess. Let's give her another couple of laps on there. In fact, let's just field to 20 laps is what we'll do. No, cancel. Let's confirm this. Oh. Ooh, Chambers has a mechanical fault. That's unfortunate. Okay, I think we have to hope this is quite a good setup for us. Because, yeah, we're kind of running out of time this session. Okay, so the laps seem to be around the, let's call it the 106 mark. The ballpark is roughly a minute a lap. How are we doing for fuel on board? Oh god, we're coming to the end of this run. Come on, please just get the last. Please get the last up. Please just get the last thing. No! Ricardo! Fuck. Okay, this is pretty good actually. I want to go for another I want to go for another run to get this last insight. Let's get out there.
How is the
Okay,
balance,
come in. Fine.
All okay from my side.
Okay, copy that.
Okay, Aerosmith has just finished her last setup here. So let's wait until they come in. So we need to try and time this the best we can. We're not going to get another full setup run out of this, but we will get at least some advantages towards us. So let's have a little look here. So this takes us out of bounds here. This doesn't really change very much. Let's change the front wing to about here, and then change the camber to back here, and then this will let us tweak this back. Perfect. Okay, so we've got 83% already. Let's see what difference this makes. We got a lot of mediums for this race, so let's go for that one. And there is 17 minutes remaining. It'll take us 4 minutes to do this, so that'll give us 13 minutes. So we'll do for 13 laps. Actually, -5, so we'll just do it. I'll give us an extra one. We'll do it for 9 laps because we want this call to come in at 6 minutes. Okay, is what we want to do. So here comes Aerosmith back to the garage. And we're going to do the same with her and reconfigure. Okay, so this is looking like a 43% setup. Really not very good. Not very good at all. Okay, let's just change the traction. So I think Aerosmith's confidence coming into this race is going to be very potato, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't... This is going to be kind of rough, if I'm honest with you. Right, let's see what this looks like. We're going to go also onto a set of the medium tires. And then we're going to do... So 16... -4 is 12. -5 is 7. We'll give an extra 1, so we'll go 8. And let's just get this configured. And we'll try and do what we can with a 6-minute session to get as much insight as we kind of can. Okay. Ricardo, out. Aerosmith. Come on, Aerosmith. Okay, fine. So we've only got a few minutes to go. So at the 6-minute mark, we'll basically kind of get. We'll see about getting them in, depending on where they are on the track. Let's keep an eye on it. 7 and 6. Oh fuck! Okay, we missed the timing. Okay. I've got one fucking insight on each car. Oh, Aerosmith's confidence is going to be potato this run. Alright, let's just come in. Both cars come in. Yeah, this isn't...
Okay, box.
This isn't good, guys. This isn't good.
Understood. Daniel Pillay.
20 meter on.
Okay, let's reconfigure to the best setups that we have. So we do at least know that the traction is optimal. That's fine, so we'll confirm that for Ricardo. And then the only one that we got is that the straight performance is great, but we'll have to revert this to the potato setup for just now, and that will end our practice 1. So the reason why we do this is because if you score, if you do an untested setup, you get 0% on setup performance, and that's worth like 50% of your like driver preparation. So basically, let's call that 97%, 100%. That's 25% right there. And we get 25% of this, so that's 5%. That takes us to 30% in total for basically like both drivers. So we've got 30% preparation under our belt. Ricardo had a setup satisfaction of 84, so that's 42. So he gets a he gets a preparation confidence of 72, whereas Aerosmith is only going to get a preparation of 50. So you'll see how this happens. So now that practicing is done, when we click continue here, you can see 70 and 50. Fucking called it. There you go. There you go. So that's how it works. Whereas if we were to stick on that untested setup right to the end, we would get 0 for this. So we would be down here in the 30s, which we don't want. I would rather have an untested. I'd rather have a shit setup than an untested setup, because remember, I can always tweak it later, which is exactly what I'm going to do.
Welcome everyone.
So now it's time for qualifying.
The sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Okay, so cloudy weather, and we're going for qualifying for the sprint. So what we're going to do, we have these setups that are quite well established, but we're going to tweak them back to what we had before, basically. So we're going to amend the front wing slightly. I kind of want to amend the front wing. Let's get the front wing all the way back to here, and then let's use tire camber to go to here, and then let's use the toe to change this. This is quite an ambitious setup. So the one thing I've realized is that when you run a setup in qualifying, it is just like, it's like night and day, basically. One lap will tell you all of the insights for your car, which is kind of banging, really. Let's flick the rear wing angle forward just a little bit. We definitely need more tractive effort. Let's tweak you back. Ooh, okay, let's bring you back to here. Our toe, I'm gonna bring back just a little bit. Let's see how this looks on a flying lap. This might end up being super shit, but I think it's gonna be better than the fucking, what was it, like 40% that we had. So let's just see. Here we go, qualifying, send that. We'll wait for this Ferrari to come by, and then we will send out again. And let's just time skip through this. So Ricard, oh, red flag. Oh god, what happened? It was one of my drivers. Oh, it's Ricardo. Oh no, Ricardo's crashed.
Here we go, heading into turn 1. Oh, that's a pretty big impact there. But no matter the severity of the crash, it's always good to see the driver emerge unharmed.
That's a new ERS unit. That's a brand new 2.5 million.
Garage, that really must have been a hard one to take.
That is a brand new £2.5 million ERS unit that he has just absolutely thunder cunted into a fucking wall. Welp. That's no bueno. Fuck's sake, Ricardo. Okay, session goes green, send out. Let's go. Man, Formula 1's fucking expensive. So, Aerosmith has a 104. Pretty good lap, actually, to be honest, all things considered. Yeah, okay. Let's get into the pit lane. Let's see what that setup looked like. So we got to 95% with that setup. That's actually not a bad effort. If we change any, so this is the new change to this update, by the way. So if we change anything that is marked in blue, we have to pit lane start, but we can tweak the front wing angle. So let's try. Now, all this is pretty optimal, actually. I might just wait for qualifying next time when I don't have to start from pit lane. 95% is good. 95% is good. I've got no issue with the fucking 95% lap. Let's just get another lap on the go. Ricardo's crash does mean we lose quite a few seconds from this, unfortunately. And I'm going to leave you with the dulcet sounds of Aerosmith doing a flying lap while I go and get another beverage. Alright, we're back. Alright, let's time skip through this because I'm aware that time is not on my side, given that I'm supposed to finish streaming in an hour, and then the next race after this is probably going to take an hour and a half to do, so this is probably going to turn out to be a late stream for me, but that's fine, because I'm not doing anything tomorrow. Aerosmith, in terms of performance, it's green. Green in 1. A little bit of a cockblock there, that's unfortunate, so not green in 2. And our last sector is going to be also not green. Fuck. So I don't think we really gain anything there. And we now do not have time to do another lap. So are we going to make the cut for qualifying 2 or no? Let's see. Yeah, okay, we just get pipped. Just get pipped. So both of our drivers are out in Q1 as on account of Ricardo thunder cunting it backwards into a fucking wall, and Aerosmith in 17th place. Ricardo's my boy, but this is his 3rd crash of this season. We're only on round fucking 11? No, 10. Yeah, this is the start of this is the start of sprint 11. But yeah, so not good. Not good. Not good.
Hello
Fine.
and welcome as our Grand Prix weekend continues, and the sprint will soon be a...
And of course, the big incentive here is getting a few extra points on the board, with the top finishers in the sprint set to add to their championship tally.
So who will reach the peak and who has a mountain to climb here at the Austrian Sprint?
Okay. Alright. Pit lane start. Car parts missing. Oh, fuck. He properly thunder cunted that into a fucking wall. Okay, let's rebuild this car best we can. So installing car 1. That is our last chassis. Oh, fuck. Front wing, we thankfully have a few left. So we now have installed on both cars. Suspension, I think we thankfully have something spare on, which is fine. That gearbox is fucking wacky now. Like, this is, like, each one has been fucked up by Ricardo's crash. Let's just keep to 39%. I'm kind of, because of the amount of crashes that have been going on, I'm kind of a little bit unwilling to invest. I think we're gonna have to go a few rounds without Ricardo having a crash for us to have the confidence in Ricardo to invest in extra components. Unfortunately. Do we have, if we go back to Although, having said that, we did our adjustments did recharge for a second. So at least we got that going for us. Okay, I guess what I'm looking for. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Backwards. So report. Okay, so here we go. Right, I can finish out the stuff that I didn't do earlier. So we've got 71 laps for the main race. This isn't for the sprint race. The safety car chance is 75%. The pit loss is 22 seconds under under a safety car, and it doesn't tell you what it is under green flag, which is kind of annoying. The expected stop, it doesn't tell us. Okay, it doesn't tell us what the expected stop is. Fine. Fine, I don't really care about that anyway. Okay, right, let's continue forward. Fine. So we're going to be on the hard tire for this race. Does there exist a world where we can do this? No. What about the medium? Yeah, that's fine. Medium is plus 3 seconds. So hard tire is definitely the strat. What about if we do... Oh no, okay, medium tire. Medium's tire on a soft approach is definitely the strat. Is it? Oh, okay, no, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, fine. Hard tire is. Let's just do hard tire for both cars. What is this, Aerosmith? What is hard tire? Can we? Ooh. Okay, let's leave it like this, but we've definitely got options. We've definitely got options on this hard tire. Out of nowhere, Aerosmith seems to be pretty good. Pit lane start. Fucking hell. Fine. What is the race target for this? Oh, do you know what? Let's just keep it in neutral. So we are going to deploy ERS, and we are going to put ours to advanced pace, and we will take it from there. Okay, so for the sprint, Ricardo is a pit lane starter, and Aerosmith starts P17. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the sprint.
Here in Austria, we're all ready to go for the sprint.
So here we go. 4 lights, 5 lights, and it is a rapid lights off. Okay. Okay, here we go. So Ricardo is now released from the pit lane. Aerosmith has made her way up into 16th place. Look at that. We've got 24 laps of this this sprint race. And we're up to 15. Oh god, that was a fucking dive bomb. Look at that. Was that Zhao? Fucking hell, he gained like 400 places on an absolute dive bomb. What an amazing move. What an amazing move. Jesus Christ. I know that's our rival, but like we have to tip hat to that. Jesus. That does unfortunately punt us back down onto the 17th place from which we started from. But yeah, we'll take it from there. Both Haas cars are really quite low down the order. I'm surprised at that. I am surprised at. Hang on. Always got to get that screen shot potential. And here we go, the DRS is now enabled, so let's see if we can make any progress from this. The field is still nice and tight, barring a safety car. We are not expecting any particular, strategies, no pit stops, so yeah, fuel conservation, we're just aiming for 0, and we are going for the end. Magnussen has picked up a really bad mechanical fault. Oh my goodness. And lap 2? That's impressive.
Yeah, it's rejecting all my downshifts. It's really, really annoying.
So Magnussen is stuck in a high gear. Hopefully this will give Ricciardo the chance to catch up. He has already gone from 3 seconds to just 1 second of the field, which is pretty good going, I think, of our drivers. Let's give him a little bit of fuel use because we have actually picked up a bit of spare fuel.
Understood.
Aerosmith is in 17th place, trying to fight Esteban Ocon for 16th. This is like the battle between... My team always seems to be battling Ocon, I don't know what it is. And Juan Manuel Carrera, who had a shocker of a race last time, is down in 18th place. He does not seem to be particularly challenging for any of this. So we'll just have to see how we go here. Aerosmith's base confidence is currently high, but is generally going to be quite low on account of stuff. But she has made it work. She has made it work. And Ricciardo, so Aerosmith now goes up onto 16th place at the end of the first of 3 DRS zones. And Ricciardo has finally caught up to the back of the field. He is fighting the 2 Hasses for last place. Hopefully we can make this happen. There's no financial incentive for us getting results in this race. This is purely just for our kudos, but we will definitely see how it goes. Okay.
Okay, good job.
Hey, we're up to 21st place for Ricciardo by overtaking Hulkenberg. Let's see how it happens from the inside of that Camera. The DRS. Both cars had the DRS, but Ricciardo uses the tow. And then how does he do it? How does he do it? Oh, it must have been right at the start when we went into the DRS zone.
Okay,
yeah, okay. Fair
Okay,
enough.
understood.
Fair enough. Let's go back. Let's go to slight top up on our ERS use.
Charge on.
Understood.
We are going to need to conserve fuel a little bit for Ricciardo now.
Okay, let's do a small lift off.
Okay.
Ocon's coming back at Aerosmith. Ocon is coming back at Aerosmith. I didn't actually see that Aerosmith had got past Ocon. But she is defending well, coming into the first corner. Ocon's gone wide and he is absolutely being ganked by Juan Manuel Carrera. And he's about to get eaten up by Magnussen as well. So that was a terrible overtake attempt from Ocon. That is unfortunate. Ricciardo has found his way back down to last place, unfortunately. But it's quite a maelstrom at the back
Honestly,
of the
I don't
grid.
think we can do much
So
more.
hopefully
Okay, head
we
down.
may
Keep
be able
focusing.
to make something of this. Unfortunately for Ricciardo, wait, there's a car. Ooh, there's a car that.
Okay, so in front of you is Hülkenberg.
What happened to
Right,
Gasly?
let's have a look now. Around turn 3. It's
Oh,
there for
Gasly
the
runs
taking.
wide and he can't risk the unsafe rejoin, so he has to back off. Yeah,
That
okay,
move
well,
puts them in
free space.
21st.
Free space. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it. Okay. I do kind of want to peel off of this high tire use for the moment.
We have to protect those tires.
Just
Okay.
because Ricciardo is more marginal on tires than Aerosmith is. Carrera over... Ah, fuck. How did it
Let's
happen?
take a look at the replay.
Let's see how it
Now
happened.
this is where the RB driver's involved.
Oh, he
It's
just
certainly
cuts
inviting.
right down the inside. And then the outside, he does a bold move around the outside, and Aerosmith, even with the inside line, can't make
And
it
that's
work.
16th
Carrera
place
just
now.
comes across. That's unfortunate. But you know what? Fine. Fine. Yuki. Oh, we got a bit of fuel spare. Let's burn it. So Aerosmith has a DRS. Oh, and she takes the inside line, and poor Carrera gets ganked. He gets royally ganked. If I was Carrera, I would be fucking furious about that. He loses 3 positions in that overtake. What? Oh, poor Carrera. And well, that does put Carrera right side by side with Ricciardo. Carrera does get the advantage, but it's definitely game on between Carrera and Ricciardo for 19th place. Ricciardo finally finding his feet after that big crash, unfortunately in qualifying. Our third crash of the season, which it's not ideal. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. Oh, yellows. Oh, car off. Car off. And we've got a safety car. It's not one of mine. I just caught a glimpse of it.
Virtual
Okay,
safety
conserve, conserve, conserve.
And make sure you stay positive.
Harvest.
Follow the reference.
Conserve, conserve, harvest. It was Carrera!
Now this was
Oh,
on the
Carrera
straight.
having a shocker. An absolute shocker.
The car
So he
makes
comes around the
contact,
corner and
all
he
it can
just...
take is one mistake, one momentary lapse of concentration.
Maybe he thought the car was like veering, so he overcorrects,
Not
but it didn't
much
look
that
like
the
he was
team can do
spinning.
about that one.
And so he has absolutely cunted it into the wall. That is unfortunate. That will give us the chance now to conserve tire and build ERS and conserve our fuel. So virtual safety car has a different kind of symbol on the track. So you will see when we get to a marshal post, it has VSC on the board.
So he's out the car. On watch out for the debris and the marshals on track, please.
So virtual safety car is basically the safety car is not on track, but there is no overtaking, and you have to maintain a certain delta, as if I think it's like the same delta as if the safety car was on track. So slightly faster than pit lane speed, but not that fast. Okay. So because we're under safety car conditions, we are just going to time skip because nothing is going to happen. No overtakes. Unlike the safety car, you don't bunch up behind other people because it's not a physical safety car to bunch you up. You just have to maintain the delta. And so... Oh, hang on. Okay, virtual safety car is ending. So attack, push, deploy,
You're good to push.
attack,
Overtake
push,
available.
deploy. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Whoa, okay. I don't know if we're quite expecting that. Jeez. And look at that, Ricardo sails right past Ocon as the safety car, as the virtual safety car ends, which is good going.
Okay, very good.
We're currently deploying
so let's get
everything
to
on
P18.
both cars, but that is not sustainable. So I think now that we're pretty much up to
Magnussen, the
temperature,
1.4.
we're going to drop it back to aggressive for both of
Drop
our
the plates
drivers.
Okay, understood.
And see how we go. We're going to keep deploying the ERS and we're going to keep deploying fuel. I imagine we might actually be able to deploy fuel until the end of the race. So that's pretty good. It will overheat our engine a little bit, but it will just make us faster. It's overheating the car will cause the engine to wear faster, which is expensive. But in terms of race performance, having the extra fuel is weighty. Yeah, burning the fuel faster makes us go faster, which is kind of good. Ocon made an attempt at getting back past us, but had to back out of it. So Ricardo is now secure in 18th place, and Aerosmith found her way past Zhao. Let's see how it happened. If it will tell us that it happened. And we're now 15 laps to go. Here we
Right
go.
then, we can
Let's
take
see what
a look
happened.
now. We're following the action through turn 5.
So the DRS was
There's
open
the
at the
opening.
very end of the DRS zone. She just ekes down the inside and get past with
And
a
the
relatively
overtake
good
is
run,
made.
actually. So with a relatively good run, we are up to 15th place for Aerosmith. Good performance for Aerosmith. And Ricardo clawing
on the
it
low
back
side.
is in 17th place. So
John.
this is a pretty good effort from both of our drivers. Crispy told. In terms of the rest of the field, there is battles going on up and down the track. With 15 laps to go, Verstappen is in the lead of the sprint race, fighting off against Sainz, who has just dived down the inside line to take first place. Can he hold on to it? Verstappen is trying. He's trying. He does have the overlap advantage, and he re-secures first place on the outside line. An impressive move from Verstappen. Leclerc is fighting off Perez for third place, with Norris just behind. Hamilton is fighting off an absolute freight train of Tsunoda, Russell, Piastri. Stroll is fighting off, Sargent
This
is
is my pace.
fighting off Stroll, Albon, and
Okay,
Alonso.
keep it clean. Focus on the
Bottas
pace.
is absolutely being hunted down by
Okay,
Aerosmith
behind us.
for 14th place, and Ricardo has just lost his 17th place at Magnussen. Here's hoping we can get this back. But yeah, we've got lots of fights going on up and down this track. Yum, 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 yum. The Aerosmith on Bottas, I think, is going to be our big fight of the moment for 14th place. Aerosmith has the DRS open. Bottas does a little defend, but Aerosmith jinxed the outside line. She cannot make it work, but we do have one more DRS zone to go through. The DRS is open again. Bottas did get a good run, so we are struggling to stay on his tail, and Aerosmith can't make anything happen as we come into the middle complex of the Austrian circuit. Here, we're 0.2 seconds behind, so if we can hold that gap as we come into the start-finish straight, which is the first of 3 DRS zones in this lap, we can maybe make something happen. Maybe make something happen. Something has happened. Ooh, okay, powertrain. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to. We are massively overheating this, so we're gonna have to
Keep doing the same. Next cars do.
This.
We need a little bit more lift off. If
Oh,
you can,
Ricardo.
please.
Now,
Ricardo's
this is
got
what
past.
happened. Now,
Just
this
as we're
is what
fucking around with
happened
his
as they
engine.
took turn 8.
So they're side by side.
They squeezed
Ricardo
by.
has the outside line, and that gives him the inside line to that corner, which secures
And
his
Daniel Ricciardo
overtake.
moves up the field.
Nice. 18th place. Nice. Okay, we do need to cool off the powertrain. Let's maybe see if we can drive in clean air as well.
Okay, keep cooling the car now.
Ricardo, look at that. Ricardo's he's in peak territory. Jesus Christ. He is in peak form. Peak form. Oh, Andy gets past Zhao. Okay, yeah. Okay, so telling him to avoid the air is not proven issuous at all. So that's fine.
job.
That is fine. So let's just take a couple of laps to cool our engine. I think we want to do the same for Aerosmith as well. Let's just cool this engine best we can. Cooling is not our car's strong suit, so we do just need to be careful we don't overheat the car, because that is going to absolutely fuck up our engine livelihood, which I kinda don't want to do, really. Kinda don't really want to do.
Here's the
Aerosmith
replay.
has found a way past
Now we're
Bottas.
watching
Didn't
the
see that
action
happen.
closely here.
So she's wheel to
They
wheel with
decide
him,
to
and
give
she
it a
takes
go.
the inside line, and she manages to secure the place before he has the inside
And up
line for
into
the opposing
14th they
corner.
go.
There we go. Aerosmith is fucking clapping cheeks here. So our two championship rivals are Haas and Alpine. We're in front of both Haas's. Ooh, issues on the throttle, so we've got a mechanical fault.
I'll keep you posted.
Okay,
Okay,
so we have
confirm
an
we can see
engine
the
fault, so overheating, curbs,
Okay,
and
we will do what we can
condition.
look at.
Okay, so let's avoid curbs,
Okay, we are checking.
and let's just get this engine
Confirm we see an issue.
cooled.
We are monitoring what we can do.
So this isn't good for Ricardo. Hopefully, once we can get the temperature under control, then we can do this one. But this may mean for the race that we just have to considerably underfuel Ricardo's car. This may end up being a pretty scuffed race. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Getting up to 16th place, I'm pretty happy with this. Ricardo does have the DRS, which is going to keep him within range of Bottas, despite the fact that we're
Where the fuel is
avoiding the
Bottas,
dirty
by the
air.
way?
The dirty air does give us the toll, but right now it's more important for us
Just
to
head down.
preserve this engine the best that we can. So we do have a minor engine fault and a minor gearbox fault, so let's just assess overheat and condition. And we have a temporary fault for this one. Okay, fine. We'll have to see if
Magnussen
that
and
kind of
DRS.
fixes itself. Yeah, we'll definitely have to see if this fixes itself. But for right now, we are using the DRS to hold on to the 16th place. And there is an absolute maelstrom going on behind us between Ocon, Zhao, Magnussen, and Hulkenberg. Gasly has dropped himself 8 seconds off the pace. Not quite sure how that's happened. Our car seems to be really quite well suited to this circuit. And Gasly has developed an issue. Okay, that I guess would explain that one. Fine. Fine.
Yeah, better.
Okay, one of the faults has resolved. So the engine fault has resolved. So right now we can go back to curbs. Okay, we can go back to curb use.
Ocon directly behind you.
But we do still need to work on cooling that engine. Is the shtick right now?
Okay, understood.
In terms of tire use, we're currently, if I evaluate, hang on, I've got a ruler. We can just do this. So evaluating the trend, we're looking pretty good for race finish. On Ricardo's tires, we are looking quite good for race finish as well, actually. So that's fine. That is fine. Bottas is now closed up to within a second of this, so we are going to start pushing with our engine again and see how we go. Oh, Bottas is really fighting us for this 14th place. He may end up getting it. Ricardo was protected by that maelstrom, but Ocon has broken free of it and is now right on the tail of Ricardo. So this is going to be quite hard pressed for Ricardo to make anything of this, sadly. But we'll just have to see how we go. God, he is like right behind. Jesus Christ. So this may become a 15-17 situation for us, because Bottas is right on the tail of Aerosmith, and Bottas, as we know, is a very, very good driver, and Ocon is on the tail of Ricardo. So we're on lap 17 out of 24. So yeah, this is just going to be, can our drivers hold on? Can our drivers hold on? So this fault is temporary. Okay, it because of curbs as well. Okay, let's avoid the high risk curbs. We're just gonna have to avoid the high risk curbs, and we're going to be quite aggressive with our tire use. I think we're actually going to be quite reckless with this as well.
Overtake available.
So we do need to get rid of our overheat. But yeah, I think with 5 laps to go, let's just eat what ERS we have. Okay, let's just eat what ERS we have and take it from there. How are we doing? So yeah, Ricardo. So Aerosmith, I'm pretty confident will finish the race on the attack mode of tire. So Ricardo just has to keep a higher percentage of tire than Aerosmith, and then we should be fine. That should be quite easy to do with avoiding the curbs as
we just have to
but yeah. Oh, not sure what happened to Ocon. He's now a second and a half off the pace. But Ricardo is now 1.2 seconds ahead of back from Bottas. So that's quite an interesting development in things. At the lead of this race, Verstappen has dropped off. So Sainz is in the lead, 0.7 seconds clear of Leclerc. Verstappen is a second and a half off Leclerc's pace. Norris is 2 seconds behind. Perez is on his own, as is Hamilton. Piastri is not on his own, sorry. He is leading a freight train consisting of Tsunoda and Russell, and Magnussen's mechanical fault has become terminal.
Oh, that's not good. They'll need to retire the car.
So it seems Magnussen's issue has become terminal. He is going to be beelining for the pit lane if he can. But yeah, there's lots of battles still going on this sprint race, which is exciting to see. In terms of this, despite telling him not to be in clean air, not to be in dirty air, and avoiding the hard curves, not only has Daniel Ricciardo caught up to Bottas, but he has sailed clean past him. What has happened to Bottas? Let's see how it happened. Let's see how it built up. Good grief. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. Brilliant. Alrighty. Nice. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's fine. So we're just using the ERS as we have it. We have finally cooled off our temperature, which is fine. I am going to tell us best we can to use the fuel. We want to burn fuel without increasing temperature best we can. It's going to be hard, but hopefully we can do it. Aerosmith is now free and clear, so this is I'm pretty happy with. I am pretty happy with this. Magnussen has retired as a result of his fault, so we are now just a 20-car race. So Aerosmith is well and truly on her own. Let's just see how the Ricciardo-Bottas affair develops over time. Bottas, now that we are in the complex section, is trying to find a way past on the inside, but it's not quite happening. It is not quite happening. Perez has picked up damage. He must have knocked into Norris at some point or another. That's not good. And Ricciardo in 15th place is holding off Bottas quite nicely. This is filling me with a little bit of confidence for the main race. Only in the sprint race, only 8th place and above gets points, as opposed to the feature race, which is 10th place and above. But yeah, 14th, 15th from one of our cars being a pit lane start is pretty good. Bottas he keeps trying to get his nose down the inside, but yeah, we are making good progress. We are going to come off the fuel use just now, just because we have raised a little bit of temperature. But we're just going to keep burning through ERS the best that we can. The best that we can. Oh, we've cleared our faults. We've cleared our faults. Perfect. Perfect. Actually, this basically means that we can just continue pushing until we develop a fault again. Because Bottas he's trying. So anything we can do to get this, this is going to cement our advantage on the Kick Sauber team. When you don't have any points, so when you do have points, it just comes down to numbers, whose number is higher. But when you don't have points, it is on the place that you finished that determines your order in the Drivers and Constructors World Championships. So we basically need to just keep going. Keep going. We're down to 3 laps to go. Is anyone being lapped yet? I don't think that's the case. Gasly's about to be lapped. He is right off the pace. I'm not really sure what's happened to him. But yeah, this race this has been a good job from Hibble F1. Actually, I'm pretty happy with how it's going. I'm actually slightly worried about our tire use. So given that Aerosmith has a bit of a gap, we are just going to come off of tire use for Aerosmith. Ricciardo's tires are pretty cold, so we're just going to keep burning what we have best we can. And yeah, this is going to be down to Ricciardo, just to see we can retain this 15th place. Initially, I would say it was a hard ask. Oh, yellows. Both of our drivers are okay. What's happened? Still yellows. Lance Stroll's had a spin. Oh, fighting his teammate. Oh no.
Sorry.
Oh, that's tragic for Stroll. Tragic. Yeah, I don't care about the team reaction. Yeah, that is tragic for Lance Stroll. That is unfortunate. So yeah, initially I would have said that Ricardo would be hard pressed to keep Bottas behind him. But now that Ocon has closed the gap down to Bottas, and this provides a little bit of a advantage to Ricardo, because Bottas cannot concentrate on attacking because he is attacking, but he is also defending. So mentally, Bottas is stretched right now. Avoiding curb use has also been quite good, because we now have tire life for days, even though we are set to like attack. Meanwhile, Bottas is eating his tires, so this is pretty good. We're burning through fuel quite nicely. Let's also push for Aerosmith as well. I don't think we're going to be able. We're definitely. We're on the penultimate lap, so there's no way we're going. In fact, actually, do you know what? Let's just keep it unbalanced. I'd rather have the extra weight and cool the tire down to avoid to preserve engine life than to burn through it for the sake of gaining maybe 1 second on a car that's 5 seconds ahead of us. So let's just not do that. Let's actually do the same with DRS as well. We are now on the last lap. Charles Leclerc is in the lead ahead of his teammate Carlos Sainz. Let's see how it goes for the race win. Sainz really wants the win of the sprint. He is coming up on the second of 3 DRS zones. He is going to have the DRS again coming into the final DRS zone that he is going to get before the race finish. Can he do anything with it in second place on this last lap of the sprint here in Austria? Oh, he goes around the outside. He goes all the way around the outside, but can he make it stick? He can. Last lap of the sprint, Carlos Sainz takes the lead of this sprint race. Good grief. And he has now got half a second advantage ahead of Charles Leclerc in third. Verstappen cannot do anything in third place. The question is now going to be, as they approach the penultimate corner, can Sainz keep hold of it? And I think he is going to be able to. He does run slightly wide there, but as he comes out the start finish straight, he's going to cross the line first, with Leclerc second, Verstappen third. Norris comes across the line in fourth.
Sainz crosses the line to win the sprint.
Perez is fifth. Hamilton is going to have an easy go of fifth. Let's check on our drivers. It's looking pretty good for our drivers. So it's continuing in race order. Aerosmith is definitely going to take 14. Can Ricardo hold on to 15th, having started from the pit lane? Can Bottas do anything as they come out of the corner? There's now just 2 corners to go, and Bottas is 0.8 seconds adrift. Is there anything at all he can do? Oh. And as the math would have it, there is not. Who the fuck just stopped? Why is Ricardo stopped?
Keep the head down.
What the fuck? Why is Ricardo stopped? We didn't run out of fuel. What the fuck happened there? Did we run out of fuel? I don't think we ran out of fuel. What? What happened there? Okay. Well, that was unfortunate.
That's a disappointing.
We lost our good recovery. Out. What? What the fuck happened there? What? I am so confused. Alright.
Qualifying session.
Spielberg's short track comes with 2 high-speed straights. It might be tempting to prioritize low downforce here, but teams risk losing time when cornering if they do.
Charles Leclerc has been a talking point for many of late. Karun, how do you think he's doing so far?
We saw them set an impressive lap time in practice, so it's a great start as they move into qualifying. But as we all know, a good performance in practice doesn't guarantee success over the rest of the weekend.
Hold on tight, because we're getting underway.
Okay, so I've just watched the footage back. We definitely did not run out of fuel, so I have no idea why Ricardo just fucking stopped. So that's cost us. That's cost us a good race result. I've got no idea what happened here. I've got no idea what happened there. Anyway, we're now on to qualifying, at least, and we have a 100% set up for Ricardo, so we don't really have to worry about that too much. Let's see if there's anything we can do with Aerosmith's setup. So we have to be very careful about what we tweak, because we don't want to... yeah, this is rough, actually. Let's see. Can we do anything with this? Okay, let's see if this is any better. Because I don't want to... Because the thing is, if I tweak the front wing, I'm going to upset the fact that the straight performance is perfect. And if I change the camber, I'm going to affect it. Let's try with this and see. I think this is going to be better. Okay, I think what we've got is going to be better. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for qualifying and then take it from there. Yeah, I've got no idea what happened to Ricardo at the end of that race. I thought maybe I'd mismanaged it and we ran out of fuel, but I've literally just like watched the footage back, and it's not that. Also, okay. Go out. Ricardo? What's happened to Ricardo? Oh, I think we've got a bug on the go. Can we... Okay, there's an autosave at qualifying. Okay, only because I think we're bugged, I'm just gonna reload this save. Okay, we might have to retweak Aerosmith's settings, so let's just use the toe. Okay, that's us. We are ready. Yeah. Why will Ricardo not go out? I don't... Okay. Oh, well, fine. Maybe that's how? No. Okay. Do you know what? I think something's bugged. For the first time in a long time... All right, let's try this again. Okay, fine. Let's try once again with this, and we'll see if. So I've now taken a complete restart of the game. Let's see if this unfucks our situation.
Track is green. Track is green.
No. Ricardo just cannot go out, it seems. Okay. Keep trying. What happens? See if this is Aerosmith, I'm going to be displeased. Oh no, it's Perez. Perez has caused the red flag in qualifying. What's happened to Perez? You're gonna punk. Oh yeah, it looks like he has a puncture and he's hit the wall pretty hard. Dang. So he's hit the red flag. That's rough. Okay, we're gonna continue. Okay, let's just continue with this for Ricardo, because Ricardo hasn't actually gone out for some reason. Fine. Actually, hang on. Let's see. Aerosmith. These tires are newer now. Let's just do it. Okay. Go time. So Aerosmith goes out. And can Ricardo now come out? So Ricardo cannot come out the pit lane. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I've restarted. I hope. Fine. I don't know what's going on. It didn't say Ricardo's banned from this session. So I don't fucking know what's going on. I do not know what is going on. He definitely has fuel. Car setup's fine. No, I don't know. Okay, let's reconfigure you. Get a new set of softs on you. So how's the car set up? 97%. Okay, so that was definitely better. Okay, I just cannot send Ricardo out. Great. I don't know why. I don't know why. Fine, fuck it. I don't care. It is what it is. He's proven he could do pretty well from the arse end of the grid. So Aerosmith did improve, but we're still what 1.4 seconds off the pace. Like I've said before, Aerosmith's race performance is just not very good. Okay, last attempt at this. Let's go for another set of new shots. And then we'll try before the track gets really, really busy and see if we can't keep out of the drop zone for the last part of this race. Yellows, because Albon had lockup, so we're green, and we are yellow. So that takes us to 12th place. Okay. Definitely merit in this. So Aerosmith is going to come back into the pit lane. I take it. Yeah, I definitely can't send Ricardo out. I'm pretty sure this isn't a bug because, you know, I'm sure it'd have to tell me if it is. Okay, let's get some more fuel on the go. 89. Okay, this is the best set of tires that we have, so let's just keep with this set of tires. I'll make one last stab at Q1 for Aerosmith. We are going to go onto a flying lap, which is pretty good. It's yellow. No improvement. And we do get into Q2 with Aerosmith. First time Aerosmith has been in Q2 in a long time. No idea what happened with Ricardo. Pretty happy with this performance, truth be told. So let's get that fresh set of soft compound on. And let's get ready to go. Here we fucking go. Now, once we've done this opening lap, I'm not going to worry too much about getting like new rubber for Aerosmith, because I don't think we're going to make any much more performance than this. Like we're probably going to be finishing 15th or 16th here, so I'm not honestly too worried about that. All these ones are older, so let's just confirm on this and send out. So yeah, we're probably going to be down here anyway, so I'm not going to burn too many sets of like new tires on you know, anything else. If we get a red flag now, that would be amazing, because this session there might not be enough time to get another session out. Okay, let's try again. So you green. Let's try you. So we'll do one more run. I think it'll be unlikely we make any improvements, but one more run. And let's see what we can do. So, flying lap, we're coming in. Green. Yellow. And green. Hey! Not bad. That currently takes us up to 12th place. Down to 13th. And the checkered flag comes out now. 15th place start for Aerosmith. Okay, alright. Yeah, alright. I will absolutely fucking take that one. Okay, so Ricardo is going to start 22nd. And Aerosmith is going to start 13th. God, that is absolutely ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. So, let's go to qualifying 3, and funnily enough, Max Verstappen takes pole position again. Ricardo has a penalty anyway, so like, yeah, okay, fine. And so, with that, it is time now to start the Austrian Grand Prix.
Here among the mountains in Austria, the teams are preparing for the 71 laps of today's race.
4 years on from the circuit being renamed to the Red Bull Ring, Max Verstappen became the first driver to bring an eponymous car to victory here in 2018.
Spielberg's challenges are all about overtaking. The DRS zones here mean passing is very possible, especially if your tyres are in a better condition than the next cars. But get caught out having to manage less than fresh tyres? You could be a sitting duck. It's race day, with the teams and drivers ready and raring to go.
UK, here we go. It's race day. So Ricardo has a 10th place grid penalty from, which is fine because he was starting 22nd anyway, so he's definitely starting 22nd. Let's have a look at the strategy. Oh fuck. Shantan, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. So our gearbox is currently fucking dog shit. Hey man, what a shit show in Qatar. Oh, I haven't actually seen anything about Qatar, so I don't actually know anything. I don't actually know anything that's happened. Did we get a penalty? So we will get a penalty if we change a car part. Do you know what? We're starting last thing. Fuck it. I don't really care. We're starting last on the race anyway, so let's put a new gearbox in for Ricardo. And let's put a new engine in under the assumption that he doesn't just fucking crash, because he's last place, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's absolutely messy, but you know if it's a shit show. You know who I'm referring to. I don't have a clue who you're referring to. I don't know anything about the Qatar Grand Prix. I don't have a clue. Okay, right, let's look at our setup. So we are planning a 2-stop setup. So let's go ahead and evaluate. Who do we criticize the most? Oh, I don't fucking know, man. Who do you criticize the most? Let's see. So, oh, that's kind of dog shit. what happens? Okay, is there a world where I do this? And then... If it's not the drivers, who else would it be? Well, I'd be tempted to say Bernie Eccleston, but isn't he gone from the fucking sport now? I don't fucking know. Okay, so that takes us down by 8 seconds. Okay, so this is a 17:08. Yeah, okay. 17:08. This one is still technically faster. Can I do anything with this? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so this is definitely still faster. Let's bring this one back. Okay. So Ricardo's strategy is going to be okay. So we are going to start on mediums and we are going to switch to softs on lap 24 and we are going to switch to mediums again on lap 46. You will know what they did when you watch the race. Okay, I usually only watch the highlights, but yeah, I'm curious now. What happened? What happened? Okay, let's check Aerosmith's setup. Aerosmith is a bit ganked with setup. Let's see. 1709. Oh, I'm not actually massively sure I can do a great deal with this. Let's tweak this back a little bit. Let's tweak this lack back a little bit. Okay, I think this strategy is going to have merits because I think we're going to finish a couple of laps down. Okay. How is our car parks doing? Okay, Aerosmith's car parks are fine. So we put new cars. Pit lane start again. Also, Alpine dropped Esteban Ocon and Jack Doohan will replace him to make his F1 debut. Oh, okay. There's been a lot of mid-season changes this year. I feel like maybe I'm just mistaking it, but like yeah. Okay. Fine. So so we're going to do our usual of underfueling our cars by 2 laps. So in terms of the fuel window, so let's just do. -2, -1, and 0. This is a 71 lap race. I have it in my fucking notes. So 70. Actually, do you know what? I'm just gonna do it from 60 because I want to have a good margin. 40, 30, 20, 10. So both of our drivers are going to start -2.8 kilograms. -2.8, -2.8, -2.8. And if we're still on the lead lap, then by lap 60, we want to be neutral for fuel. -1.3 and -2.6. Okay, alright. Fine, we have the foundations of our shit. Fine, so we've underfueled both cars, which we've now done. Let's set our driver options to have the full deploy on ERS and full deploy on ERS, and we will take it from here. Let us start the Austrian Grand Prix.
Final checks are being carried out by the teams, and it won't be long until we get this race underway. And with his helmet on, that trademark smile is gone. But now's the time to focus.
There's no hiding from the fact that this is going to be a difficult one. P22 and a strong field that won't want to yield.
That mustache.
And it'll be exciting to see just what will happen here today. The crowd are ready, the cars are ready. It's the Austrian Grand Prix.
Alright, 4 lights, 5 lights.
And it's lights
Oh
out.
god, that's a long
And
hold.
away we go.
So Ricardo's fucking around the pit lane. Let's go. Always defend, always attack. What has happened to Ricardo's fuel use? Have we double... Ayo. Ricardo, buddy? Okay, so he's coming out of the pit lane behind Perez. This is just fucked. I can't... Yeah, okay, right. Here we go. Right, fine. Okay. So Ricardo... Oh, no, okay. Fine. Right, okay. It was just fucked. Aerosmith somehow has achieved a fucking purple sector. I don't think I've ever seen Aerosmith ever have a purple sector in her entire life. But we are up to 12th place for Aerosmith. That is an amazing start to the race for Aerosmith. Sainz has picked up a mechanical fault, not even halfway
looks
through
like
the lap.
they're carrying some kind of fault.
So we've got no information on what it is other than the fact that he does have a mechanical fault. Aerosmith, oh, we can almost sniff the point. This is terrifying. This is terrifying. I don't think I've ever been in this position before. Okay, let's burn through ERS and see what we can achieve. So let's make sure our driver settings are pretty good. Personal best sector. Oh, yellows. Uh-oh. Please tell me it's not one of my cars. Virtual safety car already. Oh, buggeration. Something's happened. It's Sonoda. Oh, full safety car. We've gone full safety car.
And yes, we have.
It's a
We've had
crash,
a crash.
involving
What
multiple
happened there?
cars. So this is Lewis Hamilton we're on board with. Oh. Ah, into the wall for Hamilton.
Why?
We did see Sonoda drop through the order, so I think he might be a little bit fucky-wucky as
Clearly
well.
then, not what everyone in the garage would have wanted to see.
That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. So, full safety car. Let's conserve fuel, harvest.
Charge, John. Stay close to the reference.
Serious battle assist?
Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. Jesus.
And you can keep working with your brakes to help your tires.
Because of that, we're up to 10th place. We're up to 10th place. Oh god, this is crazy. I don't think we're going to see anybody dive into the pit lane. I think I would be quite surprised if we did. We will monitor it. We'll see what the leaders do. So Verstappen in pole position is on the soft tires, and Leclerc is on the mediums. So we'll watch and try and match what they do. If Verstappen pits, okay, Leclerc's coming to the pit. Let's stop.
Hamilton went off them.
Let's stop.
So he's out the car.
Let's
Be very
stop
careful with the debris.
here. So Leclerc is in the pits. So Ricardo is in last place anyway, pretty much. Yeah, he's in. So we lose nothing from doing this. Let's bring Ricardo into the pits and get off this set of tires. Let's go for a set of softs and let's just mix up this strategy, okay? Because we should be able to catch up with the safety car train, and yeah, this might work in our favor. So Tsunoda gets a time penalty for absolutely undercutting it into the back of Hamilton. So Leclerc has pitted from second place. We lose nothing by pitting Ricardo here. We lose absolutely nothing by pitting Ricardo here, because he was in last place anyway, and he's going to come out in last place. So let's get some tires on, and we're done. And let's conserve them the best we can, and we're probably going to be able to make something else on. Alpine dropped him because Esteban wanted to join Haas
What
early.
position are we?
Okay. If he didn't get dropped, he
20.
can't join Haas only
On
until
let's
start
go ahead is
25.
Leclerc.
Ah, okay.
You keep behind.
And so when a win situation for both parties, Ocon can join Haas. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, let's go to full conserve. Okay, right. So, what we need to do is we need to look at our strategy, because our strategy has been unset. So we have gone on to
Behind you is Yuki.
this. So we're going to do medium. So let's bring this to here. And then I wonder if we can do So let's try another medium stint. This cannot take us to the end of the race. Is there a world where we can do a hard stint? Oh, okay. Guess not. We don't have any hard fucking tires. Fair enough. That's yeah. Okay. Fair enough. As shit goes, that's fine. This at least gets us on. This is fine. Okay, I can make this work. I can definitely make this work. So 127 is fine. Yeah, we can absolutely make this work. We can make this work. You mentioned about mid-season changes. There were a number of them. Yeah, that was literally what I said, Sean. I literally said there's been a number of mid-season changes. So yeah. Of course, Williams dropped Sargent and replaced him with Colportino, who thinks might not get a full-time seat, be a reserve driver next year. Fair enough. Who the fuck is V-Carb? Yeah, Ricardo's my boy. My boy. So in my playthrough here, we've stolen Ricardo. So our boy Ricardo is part of Hibble F1 now. Red Bull. Well, sorry, RB. Sorry, because there's Red Bull and then there's RB. So yeah. Okay. So while we're doing this, so we started with minus 2.8. Okay. So we just need to have a little. So we've got 5. Okay, fine. So. Two, 1.6, 1.0, 0.5, 3. Let's see, 1.0, not 0.5. Okay, fine. Sorry, I'm just doing my fuel calculations for this race. Safety car is so slow. It's fine.
Copy that.
Burt Malander alone. Wait, who the fuck's behind us? Oh, Sonoda, with his fatal damage, has somehow managed to unfatal himself. Good effort, I suppose. Good effort. Okay.
We're happy with tires.
Okay.
2.7. Yep, that's fine. Let's see. So 1.5, 3. 2.2, 1.9, 1.6. Fine. Freaking Sonoda in the background. Alright, let's just time skip until we get to the end of the safety car. It might be this lap. It is not this lap. It is not this lap. Okay, we've got a sound strategy in mind, and Aerosmith is up into 9th place. If we can hold this, and it's going to be hard, and it's going to be unlikely, but like, if we can hold this, this is going to be freaking wild. This could... No, it's too early in the race to say that it's going to be our like a potential for our first points. But here we go. It's time to go. Time to go, 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 go. Push, deploy. Let's go to standard, push, and deploy. Let's go for this. Let's try. We've got a car in 9th place. I don't think Hibble F1 has ever been this high up the grid. Oh, Visa Cash app racing bulls. Right. Okay. I didn't know that. I done learn something. God dang. That's pretty neat. Okay, so we're up into 9th place. The Hasses were fighting each other, and poor Hulkenberg has absolutely been bullied off the track. Ricardo is following this absolute maelstrom, and we'll have to see what we can do with this. Aerosmith, yeah, this could end up being a very, very interesting race for us. Very interesting race. We have our fuel economy grid sorted.
And in front of you, Albon.
Ricardo's up to 19th. Let's see how
have a
it
look at
happened.
them.
Ricardo's
And we're
overtaking
watching
Charles
Daniel
Leclerc.
Ricciardo. The gap
That was
opens
crazy.
up for them.
I don't think we'll hold on to
And
this for
Daniel
very
Ricciardo
long.
moves up the
But
field.
this race is wild. Yeah, this race has had a super interesting start to this. A super interesting start to this. I'm not sure that we'll hold this, although having said that, we are about on pace with Bottas, so this could all go very interesting for us. So right now we need to get to a target of minus 2.3 before lap 10. So we have plenty of fuel to spare right now, which I'm pretty happy with. Remember, we did start underfueling our cars. We now do have DRS available, and so now that we've started the lap, Aerosmith is going to trigger the DRS zone to Bottas ahead, but everybody and their dog is going to have Bottas right now. Apart from Piastri, who apparently has given up 2 seconds to Verstappen. He's got a hell of a restart. Tsunoda's developed a mechanical fault. That's going to be unfortunate for him, but is going to help our case. And in a really weird twist of fate, Ricciardo is keeping Leclerc behind him and is now fighting for 18th place. And Ricciardo's got past on the DRS. What is this race? Guys, what is this race? Yellows, got yellows. There's a car out in the infield. Let's see what happened. Was it Albon that went wide? No, that's just straight past. So we don't get to see what happened with the yellow flags. Alrighty. Nice. Yeah, okay, so it's one of the Haas cars that absolutely fucking fucked it into the gravel. Cool. That's acceptable.
Doing very good.
Which promotes Aerosmith up to 8th place. So it was Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg had just absolutely popped it into the gravel and then couldn't get back on track. So we've got a car in 8th place. This is crazy. This is actually wild. This is actually wild. Okay, let's go to neutral ERS deployment for both cars.
Keep an eye on your battery.
Yeah, let's just try and keep this pace up a little bit. Let's go back to standard tire use for Aerosmith, and we're going to keep on standard tire use for Ricciardo. And we're basically going to we're going to try and time our strategy according to other cars in our group, because we want to try and preserve as much life as we can with them. So we've now got the Aston Martins ahead of Aerosmith. This is not something I would have said. Aerosmith somehow got past Bottas. Actually, I didn't see that happen. Okay, because both Hasses were behind Aerosmith. So Aerosmith got 8th place on merit, which is interesting. But we can see we are starting to drop back from the Aston Martins, which is perhaps not unexpected. Ricardo's up into 16th place, still holding off Charles Leclerc somehow. His pit stop onto the hard tires was seemingly a fucking terrible decision. So that is interesting. There is battles up and down this track. We're now on to 10th. Lap number 10. Verstappen is in the lead of this race. He got an almighty lead from Oscar Piastri, who is fighting neck and neck with Carlos Sainz. Russell's in 4th place, 1.5 seconds adrift from the podium leaders. Norris is also adrift, as is Stroll. Alonso is fighting off against his teammate, and Bottas has just found his way past Aerosmith at the end of the DRS zone, which is unfortunate. Ricardo, however, has taken over Esteban Ocon. Let's see how this happens.
We're watching the action closely here.
Ooh,
And they squeeze by.
just down the inside line. Nice. A nice inside line overtake.
And the overtake is made.
Happy days. Happy days. So Aerosmith has lost a place back to 9th, which is unfortunate. We need to be above Bottas. This is like a really big thing in this race, because if Kick Sauber get more points than us, this is going to be really hard to undo later in the season. Ricardo finds his way past both of the Alpine cars.
It's there for the taking.
Nice.
And That sees them move to 15th.
Nice little overtake there. Happy with that. Happy with that one. So Ricardo's now in 15th place from 22nd on the fucking grid. Fucking pit lane starter. And Ricardo is in 15th place. Yellows. Is it one of my cards? It's not one of my cards. What's happened? We find out what's happened.
2 secs. No. There's been a crash.
So Magnussen's crashed. What happened? What happened to Magnussen? Both Haas cars. No. Both Haas cars have absolutely fucked it. Oh, he just loses it. He spins and he's in the barrier. That is tragic. Does Magnussen get going again? This is going to be the question.
Not going the way the team...
Magnussen. He must get going because we don't have this. So Aerosmith has found their way past Bottas. This is huge. This is absolutely huge. We need to be in front of Sauber. Let's see how it happened. It looked like a DRS pass.
Right, let's have a look now. Around turn 3.
So she takes the outside line coming through the opening corner, and then we get the first DRS zone. Beautiful. We triggered the DRS zone before the overtake, achieved the overtake, and used DRS to cement that advantage. That is huge. Sainz is got a significant issue here.
I don't think we can do much more.
Ricardo is in 14th place, riding the struggle bus against Zhao, but Zhao has eaten through his tyres quite a lot. We did take a pit stop though, so that no penalty pit stop has turned into a massive tactical advantage from us. Daniel Ricciardo from the pit lane up to 14th place, and we are ahead of this. So we need to stay above our competitors. So the Haas's, Alpines, Williams, and Sauber, if we can have cars that achieve points ahead of both of them, this is going to be monumental for us. However, as we're on lap 12, I cannot, or at least I don't want to commit any more fuel use to Aerosmith. So we'll have to see how this goes. We are battling neck and neck there. And Ricardo has found his way past Zhao. Let's see how that happened. DRS zone coming down the start-finish straight, coming into the first corner. It's fucking Sainz. Sainz is still behind Daniel Ricciardo.
Alrighty.
What?
Nice.
This race doesn't make a great deal of sense. But I'm not unhappy about it. I'm not really happy about it. So Ricciardo now moves to 13th place from the pit lane. We're now in a sandwich between Perez. Oh, Leclerc found a way past Ricardo. That finally happened 12 laps in. Fine.
Honestly, I don't think we can do much more.
Yeah, that's going to be a DRS pass, I'm sure of it. Where are we? That's definitely a DRS line. And it looks like that DRS is open. This looks like coming into a start-finish straight. And indeed, I think it is. Yeah, okay. So Leclerc gets past. But that's not entirely unsurprising. The best thing that we can do just now is use Leclerc to the best that we can to like push forward a little bit. Aerosmith is doing pretty fucking good, all things considered, actually. I'm really not unhappy about this performance. Both of our drivers are currently doing really, really well. We're holding off Bottas. Perez is in 12th place. For a brief second there, we had a sandwich on merit for position between Perez, Ricciardo, and Leclerc, which is wild. Like, bearing in mind we started this season with the lowest possible settings for like car and factory. The only thing we gave ourselves was a reasonably good budget for money. Unfortunately, Aerosmith has just lost out to Bottas. Let's see how it happened.
Now this was Valtteri Bottas.
So it's a DRS pass.
The opportunity's there.
So that is the first full DRS zone, and Valtteri Bottas just finds his way past. So yeah, okay. DRS. What can you do? What can you do? Oh, fine. Oh, well, somehow Aerosmith has once again found her way past. But Bottas got absolutely fucking bullied into the gravel, and that has given Aerosmith quite cleanly, well, not cleanly actually, but that has given Aerosmith very much the position. So coming through the complex there, look at that. She just holds her line. She holds her line. She is entitled to hold her line. And that has forced Bottas to back off. And he's now down in 12th place. He's lost 4 positions in that fight. However, Aerosmith is now holding off an aggravated freight train of cars. Sargent's coming up the inside. Perez has just bullied Juan Manuel Carrera off the side. What is this sandwich? This race is wild. Albon. Okay, Ricardo trying to find his way past. Okay.
Okay.
We lost the position to Albon.
Alrighty.
And Tsunoda. Both cars got past, so we lost 2 positions there. That is unfortunate. Speaking of which, Aerosmith has lost 2 positions to Sargent and Perez. I'm not so worried about Perez, but we do want to try best we can to get past Sargent. I think that is going to be quite important because we do want to try and keep the Williams behind us in points. Aerosmith, as it stands right now, is in the last of the point scoring positions. So right now, if we could get, oh god, that's a shit screenshot. Yeah, if we can keep, yeah, we want to get past Sargent. We really want to get past Sargent. Leclerc, I think, eventually is going to get past us. He is on hard tires, which is a bit fucky-wucky, but I think eventually he is going to get past. So Sargent is going to take the final points position. So we want to, if we can, get past Logan Sargent. That is basically a thing. Oh, we basically just achieved that one. And we're taking Leclerc with us. Hopefully that is going to put pressure on Sargent and give us a bit of a buffer, which indeed it does. So now Aerosmith is fighting with Charles Leclerc. Ricardo has dropped back to 16th place. We're now 2 seconds off of the pace. This is no bueno. We need to catch up to Albon, Ricardo. We need to catch up to Albon. Because the more of them we can keep behind us, the better it is. Leclerc has indeed got past Aerosmith. So what we need to do now is we just need to keep Sargent behind us. I think the Williams are going to be running a very similar strategy to us. We just need to realize this strategy, basically. Yeah. Okay. So at lap 16 in stock of this race, we have Verstappen, who is in the lead of this race, who is now 5 seconds clear from Oscar Piastri. The injured Sainz is still managing to hold on to the second place McLaren, with Norris 1 second behind in 4th. Russell is half a second behind of him on 5th and getting ready for his first pit stop. Alonso and Stroll in 6th and 7th respectively. Perez is 2.5 seconds off of the pace in 8th. With Leclerc now fighting for his position in 9th, and indeed has just got past. Look at that. Aerosmith is in the final point scoring position at 10, 4 seconds off the pace. We just cannot compete with faster cars. We know this. But we are holding off Logan Sargent, which is pretty good. Aerosmith is at the head of a freight train, which consists of Sargent, Carrera, arguably Tsunoda, Bottas, Albon, and then Ricardo's within 2 seconds of Alexander Albon. We are bringing that gap down, which I'm happy about. Esteban Ocon is in 17th, 2.5 seconds ahead of Zhao. Hulkenberg is chasing him down. The injured Gasly is in 20th place, and the crash damaged Magnussen is in 21st place. We are now in time for our pit stop, which I think we are going to go for. So we're going to go for a pit stop here. So it's push, 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 push. And let's see what we can do with this here pit stop from Aerosmith. Ricardo's strategy is probably going to change somewhat because of the pit lane. So let's attack with Aerosmith. I don't think there's any merit to us staying on these tires. I think there's not enough advantage from Sargent. Sargent is probably going to pit this time around as well. We'll just have to see. But yeah, we're in an ideal pit stop window for Aerosmith. So yeah, let's just change to these tires. And then kind of take it from there. Oh my god, we managed to pull out quite a bit of a gap from Logan Sargent. Yeah, Sargent I think is probably going to pit in here. Aerosmith is now in the pit lane, and Sargent is indeed fighting us in the pit lane. So this battle is going to continue into the pits. We're going on to the mediums. I wonder what he is going to go into. Now this is going to be really tricksy because we need to have a clean pit stop. So it's mediums for Sargent. It's mediums for us. It looks like a slow pit stop for us. It is. No, and Sargent gets it. He gets a position. So we're going to have to get past Sargent on merit. That's not good. That's really not good. We had a slow pit stop and they had a good pit stop. That was just... that was not good. We get a little bit of wiggle room, so let's go aggressive straight away. Let's see if we can at least just keep on the back of Sargent. But what we do now is going to have to be done on merit, unfortunately. As opposed to with strategy in mind. And already he's a second clear. Oh no, we did get DRS. We did get DRS. Okay, that's good. That allows us to close up. So we'll definitely take that one. And then as soon as the tires get to temperature, we're probably going to have to scale this back. Beans. It's kind of not ideal for what we wanted. Oh. Sargent is broken free of Aerosmith. I don't know if we're going to get DRS, so this might prove a bit risky for us. Although we are going to take an overtake a bunch of cars that are in the pit lane, which is pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Okay, we're gonna have to let Aerosmith see if she can close up to Bottas. We're now in a good tire window, which means we are gonna have to scale it back to light tire use in order to keep up with our strategy at the moment. Ricardo is now our one who's closest to the points position. But yeah, we're doing a similar thing with him with like light tire use. So yeah, that's kind of it. We are going to see how far we can push these tires. So we'll kind of take this from here. But yeah, I'm not quite sure how this race is going to develop. We might not quite have points potential anymore. That slow pit stop. That slow pit stop is basically. I think it's done us in quite badly, to be honest. So yeah, I'm not too happy about that one. Ooh, Magnussen has picked up some more damage. Somehow. Fair enough. So yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on our tire usage for Ricardo, because this is going to determine whether I stop him next lap or the lap after. So we started this lap with 41% tire use. So we've done 2% tire use. I think we're probably going to be 3% per lap, which basically means we're going to stop the next lap. The reason why we're trying to hold on to tire percentage as much as we can with Ricardo, which we didn't do with Aerosmith, is basically because I want to see if we can do the medium tire use for this. So we'll have to see. So yeah, so 3%, so yes.
Albon 2.28.
So let's do the pits.
Russell behind us.
So not this lap, but next lap we are going to change onto soft tires under medium strategy. So let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. So we are barely catching up to Sargent. Well, we are. No, we're dropping back a bit. The gap's now 1.5 seconds. So we'll need to see if we can make up to Sargent. I think the one benefit for us is that he is using his tires. We put it at the same time, and he's got 3% less tires available than we do. So we just need to see how this progresses over time. But yeah, okay. Let's get back in touch with our driver. So right now, Ricardo has some fuel to burn. So let's push that button.
We don't need liftoff.
Okay.
And let's just top up our drivers. Let's get some ERS available for them to use, because right now Aerosmith, she's closed down to 1 second, but I don't know that we're going to achieve too much more than this. Ricardo is 1.5 seconds behind Russell and 3 seconds in front of Stroll, so I'm not sure anything's going to change here either. So let's just try and gain some tire use here. And Ricardo is pitting this lap, so, you know, burn what you've got, burn what you've got. Yeah, let's absolutely burn what we've got with these tires, and then try and make something in this race, huh? So let's see how this goes. I think Aerosmith is probably in a shittier position than Ricardo is, but we'll just have to see how this race progresses over time. Aerosmith has generally surprised me quite a lot with her race performance. Yeah. Oh, there you go. You can actually see the front wing damage to Magnussen after his collision with Hamilton. Yeah. Okay. This race is escalating quite interesting. Here we go. Ricardo's now in the pit lane. So here's hoping for a good race performance. Pit stop performance, not race performance. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go. Please. So that 2.8 seconds just fucked up Aerosmith's race. Let's hope for a 2.6. Come on.
Okay. Alrighty.
And that's Ricardo's race ruined. So the one thing that pisses me off about this game is that you cannot change the pit crew's salary mid-season, and pit crew salary is what really determines ability and time. So like most of our races,
And that's Ocon directly behind you.
either get lost by Ricardo crashing, or unfortunately our pit crew just being aggravated dog shit on chips. So let's see, is there a world where we can up this? There is. Okay, apparently we lose time for this, so let's actually not. Let's just cancel this. Fine. Let's keep you on this. Okay. Fine. I want to time this around about here. Fine. Okay. Fine. Not really much we can do here. Ocon's gonna get. Oh, he's gonna try to get past as well. We had a chance of points, and 2 pit lane fuck ups in a row have just ruined this for us. That is just depressing. Fucking depressing. Alright, all we can do is what we can do. Albon's about to pit. So what are we for pit lane stops? So Ricardo's a bit of an abnormality. So Ricardo and who was at the pit with us? Leclerc. Yeah. So Ricardo and Leclerc are going to be abnormalities in this. Let's see if we can make anything of this race.
Next car, Zoo. 3 seconds.
Oh,
Right,
Ricardo has found a way
take
past
a look
Ocon.
now.
Okay, I'll take that.
And we're
I'll
watching
definitely take
Daniel
that.
Ricciardo. It's
So
certainly
DRS, nice. DRS into the front corner, and he triggered the DRS before the overtake, so we get another DRS advantage. That's huge for Ricardo. That is going to cement his gap, although it is now 0.6 seconds. So we just have to see how we go. We're going to have to go back to balance fuel use.
Sorry, we need a bit more lift off where you can.
Fuel
Understood.
than I wanted to. Albon is now in the pits. Albon is now in the pits. So, let's see. There's a couple of people in the lead order that haven't pitted yet. So there's still definitely merit in this race for us. But I'm not sure there's points in it anymore. 2 fuck-ups in a row, whereas all the other teams have been nailing their pit stops. Yeah, 2 fuck-ups in a row for us, I think, is probably going to have cost us a little bit. We are still hunting down and Logan Sargent for Aerosmith. We're 2.5 seconds off his pace, so we're trying to catch him up for Aerosmith. And Ricardo, with his soft tires, is desperately trying to chase down Zhao, although Ocon is making this really difficult for us. So here's hoping that the battle between Hülkenberg, Albon, and Zhao kind of backs them up a little bit, although having said that, Zhao just dropped right off the pace, so that might not exactly be a possibility anymore. I'm going to take it from there. Carrera's in the pits. Okay. Let's see where Carrera comes out. Pardon me. Let's see where Carrera comes out, because this could prove advantageous for Aerosmith. So Aerosmith is here on the pit lane. She's easily going to get this. There we go. So, by the time he picks up speed, he's going to come out into the pack of the people that are 2 or 3 in front of Ricardo. So this could be an interesting battle that brings Juan Manuel Carrera into this fight. So this could be quite interesting. This could be quite interesting. Unfortunately, Aerosmith has dropped off even more from Logan Sargent, which is a little bit disappointing. But maybe later on in the race we can make something of this. I wonder if we just go to neutral ERS use for both cars. Ooh, Gasly has developed a worsening of his mechanical fault. This is an interesting development.
A terminal failure. Absolutely gutting.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go to the pits apparently, so that's the end of his race, tragically. Which means as long as Aerosmith doesn't crash, she is going to get her objective of finishing better than 21st. 20th. Yay! Fine. Hopefully we can do better than that, though. Hopefully we can do better than that one. So we're 2.4 seconds off the pace for Aerosmith. Ricardo has caught up to Zhao a little bit, being chased heavily by Ocon, but hopefully the DRS is going to allow us to decrease the advantage to Zhao and increase our advantage from Ocon. We will see. He's picked up a second terminal fault, but it doesn't look like he stopped on track, so that's fine. Or has he? Oh, another car has spun. I wonder who it was.
We have a yellow.
Yellows. Russell! George Russell is spun.
Through turn 4. Whoa,
So he's just on his own and he has fucked up the corner exit.
Wouldn't have been in their plans today.
Oh, that's rough. That is rough for George Russell. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh no. So George Russell now puts him down to 10th. 5 seconds in front of Sargent, so
Okay, so in front of you is
I wonder if there's something interesting there. Ricardo has overtaken Zhao. Let's see how that happened. And it's a DRS pass, it looks like. Yeah, definite DRS pass into the opening corner, and he has gotten past. And it looks like Ricardo got a good run. So, alrighty. Nice. Although Zhao had DRS on Ricardo, Ricardo's great run meant that Zhao could not capitalize on that one. Gasly with his terminal fault has not gone for the pit lane, which is interesting. We've gone a bit cold on tires, but that's fine. I don't think there's anything we can do about that one just now. Fine. So yeah, Ricardo is now capitalizing with his newer, fresher tires, with his newer, softer tires on Zhao, and Ocon is now battling Zhao. Going for position, he's got the DRS. He's gone for the inside line, and it looks like he's going to go wheel to wheel. He's got the overlap. Oh, there's collision. Oh, collision. We saw it happen here, folks. God diggity dang.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
Yeah,
Here's the replay.
let's watch it
So
again.
here we go, heading into turn 1.
Yeah.
Barely any room to manoeuvre. And
Oh,
the impact on the car, it's quite clear. And
right
that
into
won't
the
do
side
their
pod.
confidence any good.
So there's a non-zero chance that Zhao now has side pod
And for
damage.
the
Okay, I
crew,
don't care about the crew reactions. So Zhao might have side pod damage, but Ocon has wheel damage or suspension damage potentially. So that has absolutely fucked up both of their race, which is good for me because it means that I can't fail that badly. Aerosmith has taken out half a second on Sargent, so I'm not too dissatisfied with this one. The incident involving Zhao and Ocon has been concluded and there is no penalties given. It has been determined to be a racing incident. Alonso is leaving the pits. Can Aerosmith capitalize on this as he gets up to speed? No, not really. Okay, so I think everybody has done their first round of pit stops. No, so Leclerc hasn't done his first green flag pit stop. So with the exception of Leclerc, everyone has done their first green flag round of pit stops, which is fine. Let's see what it is that we're working with. Temperature-wise, we're a bit on the low side here. But we're managing okay. We're managing okay. We're now on fuel recovery for Ricciardo. But for Aerosmith, we actually have a little bit of fuel in the bank that we can push with. So let's do that. Let's push a little bit more. And Perez has now taken the fastest lap of the race with a 106.5. Tsunoda now comes into the pits, and this is going to career him down the order. Oh, and it's a slow pit stop for some reason. Oh, it's a slow pit stop for Tsunoda. That is going to put him behind Ricciardo. Oh. That is ruffaroni right in the macaroni. Jesus Christ. So once again, this puts our battle now. Yeah, so we're once again battling Logan Sargent for points. If Williams gets points here, I think this is going to make our championship challenge for the year borderline insurmountable. Which is going to be pretty shit. Hopefully we can try and close this gap down. Aerosmith's burned down the fuel that is available to her, so we can't really do anything else with this. We can't push any more with the tires. And we're already like neutral on our ERS use, so I can't really do too much with that neither. We'll just have to see how we go. We just have to do this on merit, I reckon. Ricciardo's pretty comfortable in 16th place. I would like to see him try and get up a little bit more. We might have to wait for Hülkenberg to get below the 50% in his tyre use before we can start capitalising on him. Do you remember all the changes that happened behind the scenes in this Formula... What, the IRL Formula 1 season? No. I'll be honest with you. I'll be perfectly honest with you, Shantan. I am not a massive Formula 1 fan. The last Formula 1 season I watched religiously, like every single race, was, what was it, like 2012 when Braun GP won the championship with Jenson Button? That was the last Formula 1 season that I actually watched start to finish. I love the game and I love racing. Was it 2009? Jesus Christ. I'm misremembering. I'm old. But yeah, I am unfortunately not that interested in Formula 1. Unfortunately, more often than not, it turns into a recession. And yeah, I'm a massive fan of racing, just not Formula 1. I like racing where action actually happens on track. Well, you can list them for you. So many changes. Cool. Okay. Fine. You could list them for me, but yeah, I don't really mind one way or the other, to be honest. I wouldn't know what the performance was from the 2003 season. You would probably have to explain it to me from 2009 onwards, because yeah, that was the last Formula 1 season I paid any attention to. I did watch the British Grand Prix from start to finish this year, but yeah, that was the first time I have watched a full-length Formula 1 race in a fucking long time. I'm surprised Carrera's not chasing us down a little bit more. Wait, has Carrera got DRS? Oh no, he doesn't. It's a fucking Albon, so DRS. Yeah, okay. Changes going into 2025. I don't even know what the standards are going into into 2024. So yeah, I don't know what's happening there. Like I said, I'm a massive fan of racing, but I love club racing because there is just a lot of overtaking. There's a lot of action. But yeah, Hamilton's going to Ferrari. That one I knew. I knew Hamilton was going to Ferrari. He's kind of on the swan song of his career, and still a fantastic racer, but he's basically getting his boyhood dreams out of the way, which I respect. Hülkenberg's going to Sauber Audi, okay. The kick Sauber is becoming Audi Sauber, okay, fair enough. Ooh, Aerosmith has brought the gap down to 2 seconds, so we've nailed 2.3 seconds on Logan Sargent. That could be interesting. I'm really hoping he fucks up his strategy or pit stop, or just fucks up in general, that we can maybe get an advantage. If we can get points here, this would just be phenomenal. But I honestly don't think we have it in us. Had we not fucked up the pit stops at the start of this race, then we would have genuinely been with a shout of the points. But the way that the pit stops have gone against us, as they so often do, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to do anything.
Okay, understood.
Tsunoda, unfortunately, is within DRS of Ricardo, so it's up to us to chase down Bottas quicker than Tsunoda can try and catch up with us. And Albon has overtaken us. I didn't even know Albon was close to us.
Right, let's have a look as we go into turn 4.
It's just a straightforward DRS pass.
To be taken.
Yeah, okay. Fuck. And Carrera almost takes a place as well.
Completes the move.
That is not what we wanted for Aerosmith. That is not what we wanted for Aerosmith. Oh, buggeration. Okay, we really need to try and catch up now on Albon. This is actually kind of scuffed. No, we know that. Adrian Newey and Jonathan Wheatley left Red Bull. Didn't Adrian Newey make the newspapers for some kind of scandal or other? I forget what it was, but I remember it being quite interesting in nature. Oh no, Carrera's going for the overtake. Fuck. Okay, Carrera gets past us as well.
Okay. Alrighty.
That's kind of annoying, and Tsunoda gets past Ricardo, so we are just tumbling down the order. This isn't good. This is not good. Woo! Oh, woo! Love that. Right, okay, this is not good. We are now in very dangerous position. This might be the race. Okay, well, Aerosmith has just absolutely fucking yeeted herself past Carrera. I'll take that. If there is no significant changes to the order, we're now at the halfway mark of this race. If there is no significant changes to the race order, this might be the race that ends our championship objective hopes. Because if Williams get points here and we fail to get points here, then this is not going to go well. Ocon goes to Haas, fine. Ollie Berman, I've got no idea who that is. Oh, one of the rookies, yeah, okay, fair enough. Ooh, hello. The Williams are side by side for position. I mean, if they keep infighting, that would be great, because that might allow Aerosmith to chase, but Carrera with the soft tires, he gets a friggin' overtake. Oh, but Aerosmith comes back, and Carrera is forced into the number 2 position. Aerosmith is going to have the DRS in the first DRS zone, sorry, second DRS zone, and that is going to allow her to cement the position. Not quite sure how she achieved that one, but it was very fortunate for her in this case. However, the battle is well and truly on. The longer she can keep Juan Manuel Carrera behind her, the more he has to burn his tires. But for the most part, this is looking pretty good for Aerosmith. Sainz is going to Williams. Really? For Ferrari? Oh god, okay. Jeez, from Ferrari to Williams. Jesus. Yeah, okay, so we really need these two Williams to start fighting each other like they are and hopefully holding each other up. Come on, hold each other up. Meanwhile, Carrera is really desperately trying to capitalize on his soft tire advantage.
Honestly, I don't think we can do much more.
Ricardo is now into 16th place after Hulkenberg's pit stop. He is trying to get past Bottas. He's got a relatively good shot of it here. Oh, come on, down the inside, and he's got past.
Bottas, by the way.
Nice move from Ricardo. So Ricardo goes up to 15th place, but unfortunately, Juan Manuel Carrera does overtake Aerosmith.
Now this was at turn 3. The gap opens up for them.
So it's a DRS move into the first corner. Oh, they almost there. Almost got a little bit contact.
Up to 12th and sniffing at those points places.
Sniff. Yeah, that could have been unfortunate. Right. Fine. So Aerosmith down to 13th, still has a lot of work to do. Oh, yeah. I think we just need to stick to our strategy and hope that our drivers' racecraft ultimately is going to be enough to sort out the race. Bob Bell joins Aston Martin as Technical Executive Director. Ah, okay. Oh, he's a former Renault F1 director. Ah, okay. So he's quite good at like manufacturing incidents to get points, huh? Is that what you're telling me? Tire temperature now optimal. Yeah, I don't know how true that is, to be honest. I want to see. I want to see something for Ricardo's strategy out of curiosity. So a 1:17.27. If we change the hard, no, we don't have hards. We don't have hards. Yeah, okay, fine. It is what it is. Fabio Briatore, he's back. Flavio Briatore's back. I've got no fuck. How the fuck is he back? Okay, that's actually impressive. That is actually impressive that he is found his way back to Formula 1. Jesus Christ. That is kind of low-key terrifying. Yeah, Jesus. That is genuinely wild, Shantan. Genuinely wild. Okay. So, Sargent is approaching the end of his tires. Juan Manuel Carrera, with his fresher, softer tires, has unfortunately pulled out 2.5 seconds on Aerosmith, who does actually seem to be quite struggling on these tires, which I'm not too happy about. We're now we're approaching 30 laps to go, 32 laps to go. Sargent is in the pit lane. I wonder what tires he's going to take. He's going for another set of mediums. I think this is going to hand the advantage to Aerosmith on Sargent, because Aerosmith is going to have newer tires for the end of the race. So I think this is going to be advantage Aerosmith. Oh, I just realized that both of our cars. Oh, buggeration! I've just realized that both of our cars are pitting on lap 44, which isn't ideal given how shit our pit stops have been recently. What is there? There's like a 3-second. No, they would need to nail their stops. Andy Cowell joins Aston Martin as their CEO. He's a former Mercedes power chief unit who led the Mercedes dominant era. Very good. Okay, Aerosmith has some fuel to burn. Can we do anything with this? Yeah, let's burn some fuel to keep Tsunoda behind us. Wait, when did we get past Tsunoda? Oh no, we didn't. We didn't. No, we didn't get past Tsunoda. It's just Sargent pitted. Yeah, okay, fine. So we are desperately trying to keep Tsunoda behind us with his newer medium tires. Let's just deploy our ERS and see what we can't get away with. Yeah, let's just see what we can't get away with. Ricardo, meanwhile, is keeping his distance from Bottas. Bottas has harder tires and older tires, so Bottas only has Guile and DRS. We'll see what he can do with that one. Similar to get past Aerosmith. That is unfortunate. So it looks like a DRS pass. Yeah, DRS pass coming into the first corner. Fine, it is what it is. And Enrico Cardil left ahead of his aerodynamic role at Ferrari and is joining Aston Martin. Nice, Chief Technical Officer. A lot of movement so far. Jesus Christ. And the 2024 season hasn't even finished yet, has it? So Aerosmith unfortunately has been relegated to 13th and Ricardo is in 14th. Ordinarily, I would be quite happy with this, but this is a big loss for us because so long as Albon retains 10th place, if Williams score points and we fail to score points, this fucks us for championship prospects. This is arguably one of our best chances to score points, and if we can't do it, then I'm not really sure what other opportunities we're gonna have. All the other teams are more established than we are, so the chances for us to get
Get ready.
the chances for us to oh, are they both? Yeah, of course, they're both taking the same laps. Of course. Yeah. So the chances for us to gain points later in the race is going to be difficult. Fucking Aerosmith, what's up? Well, fuck. Fuck. Where's Aerosmith? So Aerosmith has now cost herself the chance of points. That's real rough. Her confidence is very low, unsurprisingly. And we're going to have to get her in for a pit stop. Not going to be this lap, it's going to be next lap. Let's just do it. Let's just get it queued up. Next lap, pit stop. Let's go. I think we just got lapped there as well. Okay, so we can actually afford to burn fuel down to 1.2 kilograms. So yeah, let's push. Has Ricardo been overtaken yet? Ricardo has been overtaken, so Ricardo's been lapped. Okay, I wasn't actually paying attention to this. So let's just push with this. Let's just deploy with this.
Okay.
And we can now afford to stop Ricardo when he's due to stop, basically. So this is fine. Ricardo is now our best hope with this. Lucas Sierra and Jerome D'Ambrosio left Mercedes to join Ferrari. Oh, okay, nice. Seems a lot of Mercedes people are going to Ferrari, it seems. Okay, so we can go down to minus 1.2, so as long as we keep our eye on this, it should be absolutely fine. Aerosmith is going to come into the pit lane this time round, so let's just burn what we can. That is really unfortunate for Aerosmith. I think we've lost all chance of points now. I don't see a world where we get points here. Fair enough. So Aerosmith is in pits. Here's hoping for a good pit stop. It is the only saving grace for Aerosmith is if we can get a halfway decent pit stop. Knowing our normal performance opportunities, I imagine that might not be the case. But here we go. The final pit stop for Aerosmith. It's 1 second, it's 2 seconds, and it's a 2.5. 2.5 for Hibble F1. That's pretty good going. That's pretty good going. So this puts us out in 18th place. Ocon is going to pit again, so that isn't going to be an issue. Yeah, we're going to get blue flagged again for these guys. Ocon is going to pit again, so we're going to gain to 17th position, and Bottas is going to pit again, so we're probably going to gain. Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting seeing how this turns out after the next set of pit stops.
Reminder on the
So I
battery.
think when Ricardo crosses the line here, which he has now done, we are going to pit him onto a set of mediums, and he's going to take the set of mediums to the end of the race. We've got yellows. Why have we got yellows?
Box.
It's in sector 3. It's not one of my drivers, so I don't care.
There's a yellow flag now.
Gasly had a spin.
But this is what
Gasly has had a spin.
Things were all
So
right
in
here.
21st place, the wounded
The
Gasly,
controls lost. And that
just
won't do
loses
anything
it.
to help those tyres.
he's real lucky to not get bogged down in the gravel. So that's true for him. Oliver Oaks replaces him as the maintenance principal of Alpine F1. Oh, jeez. A lot of movement on the go. Okay, let's just burn through the tires best we can,
Just head down.
and then
Okay,
just
understood.
top up our ERS. So where Ricardo comes
Ciao,
out
John.
is going to be
Okay,
really,
understood.
really important for us right now, for our race. This has been a really interesting race. I think our pit crew performance has really been what has cost us this race. Aerosmith had one lockup, but we didn't lose that much time from that, so yeah, we'll need to see how this goes. Aerosmith is hunting down Zhao, which is pretty interesting. Ricardo is now in pits. Alright, okay, Zhao took Aerosmith. Yeah, okay, fine. That checks out. That math checks out. So, Ricardo is now going to pit for a new set of medium tires. Let's see where he comes out. Not great stop. There was no massive
40% reaction time
disasters,
and
but
no
yeah,
full
it
throttle
wasn't.
before pit exit.
It's not a great stop.
Currently P16.
Okay,
Okay, so in front of you is Hülkenberg.
Hülkenberg. All right, so we come out in 16th place for
Okay,
Ricardo.
Zhou is next.
Bottas. So we at least gained 2. So this is 14th place. Realistically, this is 14th place. Arguably 13th, depending on Albon's performance. We're just gonna have to see for this one. Adrian Newey is joining Aston Martin. Yeah, he said that one earlier. Jonathan Wheatley is joining Sauber Audi. Yeah. Oh, hang on, we've got a fight. Oh, no, we don't have a fight. That is Ferrari's desperately trying to get past Ricardo under blue flag conditions. Come on, Ricardo, give the man the place. Bottas pits. So let's see where Bottas comes out. Can Ricardo get past? We're coming down the start-finish straight. Bottas is in the pits. Is it going to be a clean stop? It's a fairly clean stop. That allows Ricardo pass, so Ricardo gains a place into 15th, and Aerosmith is going to come out. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think that's a game on for Aerosmith. Although Zhao's going to have to... Okay. This is going to be interesting, because Zhao's going to have to pit again. Hülkenberg, I suspect, is going to have to pit again. Carrera is definitely going to have to pit again. Albon is definitely going to have to pit again. Alonso, Norris, Verstappen. So, ooh, once this shapes up after the final round of pit stops, this could be looking pretty interesting. We still have to gain 5 places to be within touching distance of the points, but we will gain 1 place for sure. Well, actually, 1, arguably 2 places for sure. And then we might be in fighting distance for this place with Albon. We'll just have to see how it goes. Yeah, Aerosmith after the rounds of pit stop is unfortunately going to have to... I don't think there's going to be much we can do with Aerosmith, unfortunately. We're definitely a lap down. I'm about to go 2 laps down, so if we put this into Ricardo's calculation. Oh, okay, because we start. Okay, I can't add another pit stop. Apparently, we're limited to 4 pit stops. Okay. Fine. I think we can possibly afford to go up to medium tire use. I think as long as we stay above the line in general, we should be okay. Alright, hang on. Let's go to this and let's do medium. Okay, so as long as we stay above this line, yeah, as long as we stay above this line, we're fine. We're fine. Fine. So Carrera is now in the pits. Okay, let's see how this progresses. I have a sneaky feeling that Tsunoda is definitely going to have to pit again. This is going to be quite interesting. Juan Manuel Carrera had enough of a gap. So he's going on to another set of mediums. Ricciardo is coming around the final corner. Carrera does leave the pit lane. It's going to take him a few seconds to build up speed. Ricciardo is the next behind him. Can he get overtaken by the first corner? No, he can't. Ricciardo is now only 1.5 seconds adrift of Juan Manuel Carrera. And their tires are only basically 1 lap difference. So here's hoping that turns out to be good. Tsunoda is definitely going to have to pit again. Sargent and Hülkenberg may have to pit again, so we may be gifted quite a lot of places. We'll just have to see how it goes. Aerosmith has finally gone past Zhao on his shit-ass tires. Let's see how that develops.
Now we're watching the action closely here.
Yeah, definitely a lot of changes, isn't there? Nice. And then once again, so Aerosmith's speciality seems to be overtaking somebody and then like getting the DRS, then overtaking somebody, and then using that to capitalize on the results, which is
okay on temperatures?
going. We need to watch our fuel use. So let's go to balance for both of these. So 1.3 should be okay. So we'll just have to see how this develops. And yeah, fine. So taking stock of this race, we now have 22 laps to go. Piastri is in the lead of this race, still to stop for a second time. Verstappen is in second. Leclerc is in third. Lando Norris is in 4th place, leaving the pit lane, possibly about to be overtaken by Perez. Oh, it's going to be neck and neck as he comes out the pit lane. Or is it? Nah, it's not even going to be neck and neck. And Perez is still 3 seconds behind in 5th. Sainz is 11 seconds, nearly 12 adrift in 6th place. Russell is 5.5 seconds off the time of Sainz. Alonso 2 seconds behind in a race of his own as Stroll, Albon, Tsunoda, Sargent, Hülkenberg, Carrera, Ricciardo, Bottas, and Aerosmith is our only other battle that is going on the track. She is fighting against Zhao, who does have DRS, but does have tires with half of the life of Aerosmith. So hopefully, he will pit soon, and we won't have to worry about him for a little bit. Verstappen has just taken fastest lap with a 1:04.8, which is pretty good effort. And yeah, we'll have to see how this race develops. So if Aerosmith is going to overtake Bottas, she is going to have to do it on merit. So this is for final position right now. Ricciardo, I think, is. So if we get past Carrera, it is going to have to be on merit. Hülkenberg is going to pit again. Sargent is probably going to have to pit again. Tsunoda is definitely going to have to pit again, and Albon is definitely going to have to pit again. So this is 11:22. So Albon, I don't think is going to be overtaken by what's the green flag? Okay, so the green flag pit stop is 22 seconds for this race. So what are we? 3, 6, 8, 20. Yeah, okay. So Albon's 10th place looks reasonably secure. I'm reckoning right now. So these guys can all probably go onto soft tires, which I think is going to be quite challenging for us to deal with. So we're going to keep on. Oh fuck! We're going to
Give
keep
us a bit more lift off, please.
We're going to keep on going with the ERS recovery for the moment, and I think once these next lot of cars pit, we are basically going to have to just give it all we have and absolutely hope for the fucking best. is I think all we can do. The best thing for me would be if Albon decides to stay out for an extra couple of laps, but unfortunately he dives into the pit lane. So barring any pit stop issues, I think his position ahead of Ricciardo is going to be relatively secure. We'll just have to see how this goes. So we're in pit. He is indeed going on to softs. And it's a nice and clean stop, which is good for him, but not good for Hibble F1. Ricciardo is just past the penultimate corner, coming into the final corner. Albon is now out onto the straight. He is going to get overtaken by Hulkenberg. Oh, no, he's not going to get taken by Hulkenberg, but they are going to be within range of each other, which will hopefully put some pressure on Albon, which may prove us an advantage later in the race. God. Okay, I expected Albon to come out right in front of Ricardo, but this is... Yeah, this is kind of no bueno.
No concern on tire
This
wear.
is kind of no bueno. Okay. I have to be a bit worried about fuel delta here, I think. So let's conserve fuel a little bit.
We need a little bit more lift off if you can.
Until
please.
we
need a
get to
little bit
minus
more.
1.3 for Ricardo.
Yep,
Oh,
understood.
actually, hang on. Are we? No, we're still one. Yeah, okay, fine. So we're still one lap down. So this is quite important for us. We need to get down to 1.3, and then we'll put this. So this may end up being Ricardo's position. We just have to see. We will just have to see. It's so frustrating to have been so close to points, and then we're definitely going to get like kicked out of the points. But you know, it is what it is. I think the thing, my big worry is that the Williams are going to take points here. I almost think it's a mathematical certainty right now, and yeah, I don't.
You can reduce lift off.
Confirm.
There. Oh, yellows. Is it one of my drivers? It's not one of my drivers. What happened? What happened? What happened? Carrera. Juan Manuel Carrera ran
Now,
wide.
this is
Okay.
where the RB driver's involved.
Juan Manuel
but they need
Carrera
to be watching those
really
track
rides a
limits.
struggle bus in
That
these
won't
races.
do the floor of the car any good at all.
Oh, rough. Rough. Unfortunate. Okay. Let's keep going, and see where we are. So, Juan Manuel Carrera lets Hulkenberg go past, and that does at least decrease the distance to Ricardo. We're now going to the end of the race like this. Yeah. So, barring any last-minute incidents, I don't think any of these cars are going. So I think Aerosmith is not going to lose 17
Update on tires when you
unless
can,
she
please.
fucks up. We
Yep.
are going to gain 1, maybe 2 places. Tsunoda, I don't think we're gonna have a hope on Tsunoda. But yeah, the big takeaway from this is that Williams, by almost mathematical certainty, barring an instant, are definitely going to get points from this race, which is going to cement them well above Hibble F1 in the Constructors' Championship, which is going to make our season objective of getting to 17th place possibly impossible. I think there would need to be a mild miracle for that to pan out in that way, which is unfortunate. Yeah, we'll just have to see how this goes now. So Carrera and Hulkenberg are fighting. Hopefully that slows them up to allow Ricardo to come into play, because right now they are quite far behind each other. How are we doing for laps? Okay. Yeah, well, he's 3 laps down. Jesus Christ. His car has got a terminal fault again. Whoa. Oh god, he's just absolutely cock-blocking cars there. So Zhao's going for his pit stop here. I suppose the good thing is that we are at least going to get our... Oh, Sainz's issue has apparently become terminal. What? Carlos Sainz.
I lost the car. Hydraulics.
Okay, so Sainz has got a hydraulic failure. Let's see if he can limp it back to the pit lane. But he is probably going to retire here, which means everybody bumps up a little bit. Which is both a blessing and a curse. But importantly, Sonoda is now in the pit lane. So where he comes out is going to be integral to this, the progression of this race. Oh god, this is kind of terrifying. If he has a bad pit stop here, then this is going to be really quite interesting. So he comes out, and there is... Sainz has stopped on track. Safety car.
Safety car. Charge on.
Okay, hang on.
And make sure you stay positive. Follow the reference.
Understood.
Okay, we are safety car on
Okay,
track.
and it's not easy. We try to keep working on brakes and tires.
And everyone is coming into the pits right now. This is really rough for Ricardo because Ricardo just missed the safety car call by about 10 seconds. Oh, Aerosmith missed it as well. Fuck. We don't have pit entry. Fuck. Okay, we've missed it with both cars. Oh, this is tragic. This is absolute tragic. Okay, conserve, harvest, conserve, and harvest. This is really rough. So we're gonna have to see who is in front of us. There's so Piastri. Oh, he's just pitted. He is definitely not there. Okay.
Now down to the pits.
I think we need to see what Norris does because everyone is pitting. And I think if we could get onto soft tires, that would be ideal. However, the way our cars are placed right now, I think this is going to be super, super rough. Oh, apparently there's a crash somewhere else as well. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. So Norris. Everyone's pitting. Is Norris. So Norris has stayed out, but he's on the hard tires. Okay, everyone's pitted. I think we make the call. Let's get in. Let's get in for soft tires. Let's do it for both cars. Soft tires. Let's go. So let's watch Ricardo.
Okay, Daniel
If
Pillow.
everyone's going to be on soft cars, it would be remiss of us not to do so. Because we'll get out in 17th place. We'll just have to see how this goes. So many people in pit lane here. So Ricardo is in the pit lane. Let's see what the stop is. Let's hope it's good. Is it? A 2.6. Okay, I'll take it.
What position are we?
So we are P14. Our next one is Hülkenberg. 15 laps to go after this one.
2.5. Okay, good for Aerosmith.
Currently P14.
But Bottas. Hey, that
okay,
was
so in front of you is
ninth.
Hülkenberg. Hülkenberg 4 behind.
Points for this. Okay, so this is definitely a risky. It's definitely a risky strat. What we've just done, because it does cost us a little bit of position, but now everything we do now is on merit. Okay. Ah, fuck. I actually kind of almost wish we stayed out with Ricardo. Because we can probably defend better than we can attack here, but we'll just have to see how this goes. So 11 laps to go, we're still under safety car. Lapped cars we now overtake. So we have seen issues with this happening before. And so safety car is probably going to come in this lap. The good news is we've managed to keep on the back of Hülkenberg, which is pretty good. So we've now unlapped ourselves, which is pretty fun.
We've had a crash.
Oh, there's been a crash? What? This is Max Verstappen in the lead of this race. Oh! He's been hit behind.
Man.
By who? Who?
The team glued to the monitors.
Jesus Christ. Who hit Verstappen onto the safety car? It's probably the car that's going painfully slowly. Hang on a minute. I'm trying to work out who it is. So there is a car. It's a Haas. Is it Hulkenberg? No. Magnussen? Yeah, so Magnussen is going painfully slowly, and they can't overtake. So Magnussen's got a... What is this? Oh, Magnussen's got a terminal issue. What is this? What is this? The car is ending. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Okay, attack, deploy, freaking attack, deploy. This was wild. Okay, so this is a bit fucky wucky. This would never ever happen in Formula One. But this is allowed us to basically get like
Let's
clean
try to
past
clear him
this
as quick
one.
as we can.
But if he stops, this could go red flag or safety car again, potentially. No, he's picked up speed. He's picked up speed. Okay, let's pay attention to our drivers. So we're 14th place, and we are now absolutely giving it everything we can to try and get ahead of our people. So we've got 10 laps to go. And yeah, unfortunately, Williams are 9th place, so they get points here. I wish we took the risk of keeping Ricardo in like keeping him out, because he had about the same tire percentage as Albon, and that could have been 10th place for us. But it is what it is.
Honestly, I don't think we can do much more.
I am not a Formula One strategist, so yeah, we just have to see how we go. Okay. So here we go. We are coming around. Aerosmith is either side of Bottas, trying to effect an overtake, and she does. She does. Bottas leaves the door open. We've got yellows again, though. That was Aerosmith. Was that Aerosmith? No, it's not Aerosmith. Who's spun?
Single yellow.
Somebody spun.
Okay.
Oh no, this is the
Watching
overtake.
the action closely here.
So this is the overtake, which you saw.
It's there for the taking, and
Look
that
who
really
spins.
helps them move up the field.
Oh! Jesus! But that was lucky. Lucky we got away with that one. So that's going to be a free position for all of us. A nice little spin there. And Aerosmith. So Juan Manuel Carrera, his terrible season continues, and Aerosmith finds herself ahead of Ricardo. What a crazy turn of events! So we are back to... Oh, and Magnussen is retired from the race, which is interesting, yeah, with this terminal issue. So Aerosmith now finds herself in the position in which she started, eagerly trying to gun down Nico Hulkenberg. This race with 10 laps to go is literally all to play for. So yeah, this is kind of going to be super interesting. I just want to take a quick little check on strategy here. So we're going to change this. So we're going to create the strategy A, and I can't edit any of this. Yeah, okay, fine. All right, I'm just going to absolutely have to Hail Mary this. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Fine, so we're Hail Marying the strategy here. So Aerosmith is now up into 13th place, desperately trying to get past this battle between Sargent and Hulkenberg. Verstappen? How the fuck did Verstappen get here? What the fuck? How is Verstappen now in 14th place? What's happened to Max Verstappen? Okay, tires are getting hot. Yeah, let's try and see what happened to Max Verstappen.
There's the opening.
So, yeah, oh, he just gets run wide and then cannot get back on track.
The points in touching distance now. They're
This race is
11th.
crazy. This race has turned into absolute fucking pandemonium. This is wild. This is wild. Now our Aerosmith overtakes Sargent, so we're up to.
Okay,
Oh, and
maximum
it's been
focus on pulling
damaged.
down those red
Oh, hang
tires.
on a minute. So Sargent's taking damage. Ooh, he's struggling. He's real struggling. So we're now in 10th place.
Good job.
This is terrifying.
Battery is on the
This
low
is
side.
terrifying. And Ricardo gets past Hulkenberg as well, so this is this is fucking crazy. Okay, this is crazy. This race is Yeah, this race is... Tsunoda's got a mechanical fault, so there might be merit in us getting past him. Ricardo gets past Aerosmith. Okay, Jesus Christ, this entire race is turning into an aggravated train wreck, and I am here for it. Our tires are a bit hotter than we would like them to be, but let's just see how we go with this one. Ricardo up to 9th place.
No problem.
With Tsunoda's mechanical fault, can Aerosmith get past as well? This is crazy. This race has got me genuinely excited. Genuinely excited. So can Aerosmith find a way past the wounded Tsunoda car as well? Because if we could get both our cars into the points, well, Williams have only got one car in the point, so this would be really quite good. Let's see if we can make it happen. We're just burning ERS as we've got it. We are burning fuel. We're fine on fuel. I do not care about fuel. Who's the lowest placed tire performer? Oh, Albon might hit the cliff as well. So there might be merit in so Albon staying out. Might have. Oh, okay. This race has got spicy, but we do need to cool our tires. We really need to get these tires cooled. Aerosmith is desperately trying to find a way past Tsunoda. This race is crazy. Aerosmith tries the outside at the end of the DRS zone, but cannot make it happen. We're about to come into the complex, so let's see if we can do a little dive down the inside, although she has lost out quite a lot of ground to Tsunoda, which is unfortunate. We're now being hunted down quite ruthlessly by Hulkenberg. So we'll need to see if we can do this. And Albon, there might be more drama in this, because Albon and potentially Alonso may end up hitting the cliff before the end of this race. So this race might become very, very, very dramatic.
5 more laps. 5 more laps.
Okay, Tsunoda is fighting off against Ricardo once again. Ricardo is trying to get past. He's going to have another DRS go at it. But he doesn't get the DRS. It was Tsunoda that got the DRS. Yep. Ricardo is right on his tail. And Aerosmith is trying to follow them through.
So we just have to,
god, this is becoming dramatic. This is becoming incredibly dramatic. Both Hibble F1 cars are side by side, and fucking Aerosmith leapfrogs 2 people into 9th place. And then Ricardo cements 10th place as well. So let's see if we get this. This race is crazy. This race is absolutely crazy, and I am here for it.
Just hit down.
Oh, let's see Aerosmith absolutely yeet her way past. So there's Ricardo. She gets past Ricardo and the DRS. Clean past Tsunoda as well. Beautiful. What a thing of beauty. What an absolute thing of beauty. Okay. Let's see. I'm so curious as to what happens with Albon and his tires. He must be on full ball to the wall conservation right now. So let's see what we can do here. Cars behind have DRS, so Ricardo is now Aerosmith's buffer to try and keep Tsunoda behind, and Aerosmith just has to try and chase down Albon. I think looking at the numbers, I think Alonso is safe. Albon is either going to conserve his tires, or is going to or he's going to hit the cliff. So I still think there might be merit in chasing down Alexander Albon. This could prove really, really interesting for our drivers. Ricardo and Aerosmith are fighting each other, which is a smidgen
Keep the head down.
problem. Yellows, we've got yellows. What's happened? Is it just a spin? Logan Sargent's had a lock-up, so from 16th place, with the DRS, he loses that downforce a little bit, remember, and he runs wide.
And hopefully there's not too much damage to the tires.
He's definitely lucky not to get stuck there. Ooh, 3 laps to go. This is going to be really interesting. Let's see how this all progresses. Yellows again. Oh, shit. It's not our drivers, and Esteban
Right then,
Ocon.
we can take a look now.
Esteban
Now we're
Ocon runs
watching
wide as well.
Esteban Ocon here.
This is becoming
And
quite.
nearly, just running wide. Fighting
This is
with the
becoming
car,
quite a
just
theme. We're seeing
little,
quite a lot of
perhaps.
lockups. All we need now is for Ricardo to lock up into Aerosmith, and then the day would be complete. Fucking completely ruined. Ooh, Ricardo and Aerosmith are wheel to wheel. And Ricardo gets past. I'm not a fan of team orders. I'm never a fan of team orders. So let's just see what our drivers can do with this. If Ricardo is faster and can hunt down Albon, then fine. If not, then yeah. Well, Aerosmith does get ahead. We just need to see what we can do just now. Ooh, Hulkenberg. Oh, Hulkenberg may. Ricardo is at risk now. Okay, I think we need to tell Ricardo. Oh, Ricardo's on fire. Jesus Christ. In fact, both of our drivers are on peak performance right now. This is huge for both of our drivers. Okay, I kind of don't want to disturb this. Albon is about to hit the cliff. Oh, can we do anything with this? This is wild. This is absolutely wild. And fucking Verstappen. Verstappen is somehow down in 13th place. He's been unable to capitalize from his drop to 14. I've got no idea how he even dropped. I'm not even going to consider taking a look at the other drivers because we're just transfixed on our drivers right now. Yeah, okay. This is kind of terrifying. This is absolutely terrifying right now. So fuel use, we're fine for fuel use. I think we're okay for tire use as well. We're on to the final lap now, so do you know what? Burn it, burn it, burn what your mama gave you.
We can still
Burn
do it.
what your pit crew gave you. Burn it, burn it, burn it. Fucking evaporate it. Burn as much tire as you can. Create as much tire as you can. We are maximum tire use, maximum fuel use, maximum ERS use. Let's try and cement this position best we can. Albon's tires have hit the cliff. So our drivers are officially 1 lap to go. So we have literally 67 seconds to try and chase down Albon and try and take back 1 more position. We just need our drivers not to fuck this up. But Ricardo and Aerosmith are going side by side, which is fun for them, I guess. Who's going to come out on top? Who's going to come out on top of the like both drivers are on an equal footing. Ricardo does pit Aerosmith, and we are right behind Albon. We are right behind Albon. Albon has hit the cliff. Let's please, can we get past Albon? Please, can we get? If we can get 1 car past Albon, this will just be huge. This will be massive.
Charles Leclerc is today's winner.
Come on, Ricardo. Come on, Ricardo. You can do it. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. Oh, come on, Ricardo. Get down the inside. Get down the inside, please. No, he's not going to do it. Fuck.
Okay, we take the flag.
We gave the drivers the best chance that we could, unfortunately, but Ricardo just couldn't do the capitalizing to get past Albon, which does unfortunately mean we do have a William finishing behind us. But having said just a few laps ago that there was no chance of us getting any points, both Ricardo and Aerosmith have finished in the points. Amazing! Ah, that is absolutely amazing. Ah.
And now with the race done, we can see Logan Sargent there.
And for them, it's P16 and no points from today's race.
No point. No point.
Out and onto the podium steps Charles Leclerc, the driver from Monaco, really deserving of that top 3 spot.
Nice.
4 superb wins to their name now this year, and it's been a pleasure watching them drive.
Lando Norris
There
looks
were
like he's not
mountains
just
to
come
overcome
second, but
here
a
in
fucking
Austria,
nerd.
but those 3 managed to climb to the top.
Guys, what a crazy race. What an absolutely fucking crazy race. This was
Well,
just
Karun, how do you think they'll be
balls to the
feeling in
wall.
the team garage at the end
let's
of
see what
that?
they say about us.
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't.
We got
Their
our
main
first
target
points,
now will be
Corinne!
finding some
You
consistency
fucking
to show.
dick! We got our first points.
That's it for this weekend here in Austria.
For the next round, we're heading back to the heart of the UK.
Excited.
Get ready for a race to remember in Silverstone, the cradle of Formula One.
Ah. Crazy. This is crazy. So like, look at this. Look at this girl. So Charles Leclerc gained 4 places to take first place. Sergio Perez, on one of the drives of the season, gained 18 places to take 3rd place. Daniel Ricciardo, from the pit lane, has gained 13 places to take 9th, and Raven Arrowsmith has gained 3 places to take 10th place. So Williams, unfortunately, with their 4 points, will still be ahead of us, but we will now overtake Haas in the points. What a race. What an absolute race. That is wild. So in the Drivers' Championship, Max Verstappen gains 6 points. Yeah, Jesus. Charles Leclerc gains 33 to now close this gap down to within a race win. So within a race win, Daniel Ricciardo gains 3 places to take 13th place in the Drivers' World Championship, and Raven Arrowsmith, our girl, gains 4 places to take 15th in the Drivers' World Championship. In the Constructors' World Championship, the big movers are Williams F1 gains 1 place to take 7th in the World Championship, and Hibble F1 8th place on the Drivers' World Championship. And also, on top of that, 9th place in the DHL Fastest Pit Stop Championship. Our pit stops have really been the element where we have been struggling. And we did say at the kind of midpoint of this race that if we lost out on points, it would have been because of the slow pit stops. But we gained 2 points on the DHL Fastest Pit Stop World Championship, which I'm pretty happy about. We are still pretty low down the order, but meh, I will take it. The big failing was a car jack delay, which cost us 2.2 seconds. Nice. Let's see. So yeah. Fine. Oh. And both of our drivers made their targets, and then some. Should be 18th is 9th. Should be 21st is 10th. Oh, what a wonderful way to round out this stream. What an absolutely wonderful way to round out this stream. I am so happy. Oh my god, we got so many emails. What the hell? Okay, wind tunnel concerns. Chance of Nah, let's just invest. Let's just invest in it. We've manufactured some chassis, that's fine. Development updates. So Arrowsmith has gained some more accuracy. Nice. In terms of our affiliate drivers, Jean-Luc Marie has become better at defending and more reactive, whereas Marianne Paul has become better at cornering, a lot better at braking, a lot more adaptive, better overtaking, and better at defending. So she is really my lead development driver at this point. McLaren have got a HQ update. Red Bull's doing okay. Yeah, that's pretty. Oh, look at that. Fine. So the feature race results. So in Formula 2, Gabriele Bortoleto has taken the race win in Formula 2, whereas Tim Tamnitz has taken the race win in Formula 3. There we go. In terms of strategy, we expected to finish in 21st, and our best position finish was 9th, so we were above target. Yeah. Okay. Apparently, though, our car lost. Oh well. Okay. This is from the crash that we had in practice. That's fine. That is fine. Monthly car development report. DRS effectiveness does need to be improved. So yeah, there we go. There we go. So we can do our, well, we might just do this next time, but like, holy hell, what a way to finish. What an absolute way to finish with 3 points. 3 whole points. You know, when you start out as bad as we did, this is kind of like, this is a big result, guys. Like, this is a big result for our team. We officially have approximately 10%. No, we approximately have 1% of the points of McLaren, but we are still happy with what we have. Ah, beautiful. Oh, I didn't actually notice you could flick through this. Prima Racing. Yeah. Rodin Motorsport is the one that I kind of know a little bit about, but I don't know much about Formula 2 or Formula 3. But with that exciting finish to this race, that's gonna be us. That is gonna be us today, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to go for a raid on somebody. Let's see who we have around. You spin me right round, baby, right round. I got a lot of friends on. Wow. Let's see who else is doing F1 Manager. I said Twitch. Let's see who else is on F1 Manager. Okay. Let's go for a raid on Firearm of Mutiny, who is also doing some F1 Manager. I'm not sure exactly what they are doing with it, but yeah, we've had a really good stream today. So yeah, it's really good. Really been happy. Sean Tan, thank you so much for the follow today, and Felipe Frigo, thank you also so much for the follow and your company upon today's stream. Let us go show Firearm of Mutiny some love and support in his journey, or sorry, their journey in Formula 1 Manager 2024. I am taking tomorrow off. But then the day after, we will be back with some Red Dead Redemption 2, followed by a new game that I want to do as a bit of a one-off stream. So I hope to see you then. But for just now, I'm going to say thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Look at the trees though. I mean, technically speaking, that is still a tornado, because it is still making contact with the ground.
It's still throwing trees.
Yeah, I mean, it's still got the debris. Could still reach strength. I swear to God, if I get picked up by a tornado, okay, car! No, the car's going. Oh God, okay.
Oh,
fucking hell.
Did you get a pickup?
Yeah, we got. I think that is actually the strongest pickup I've ever had. So
Rushing is big PP energy.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What?
Just doesn't always work.
It was too right. Never.
This didn't go well, did it?
Not a great start. Something's stomping about.
Oh,
we got another big boy.
Oh, for fuck's sake, we've just finished with one. Oh Lord, it's coming! Oh God. I wish I had the superior firepower. Wait, why is there a Mr. Fister as well? What? Wait, a breaker. This is not an ogre.
No, it's a smaller one.
Please tell me this can't get into the sphincter.
It might be
Oh Lord, it
into
can!
the
It can! Please tell me it can't get into the room! I'm on 6 health. There is, yeah, they are underneath. Oh, fuck a hooker!
Got him.
I don't see any of them.
Alex,
watch that in the stream.
Christ.
Watch that in the stream if you've got it open.
Kill the man in a hole.
I just fucking Hibblejaybob rains from above, motherfucker. Oh, fuck! Got tased!
I'm still cooling down. Get your recoilless.
Recoil us up. Oh!
That worked!
Clown is definitely looking at my IP address right now.
I'm sorry.
He's already on like 40, the jerk.
Can I rob him?
For free.
Did he just type that? I don't know whose horse that is. Oh god. Why is it trying to walk inside? Oh Jesus. Are you okay?
Let's see, Poncho. What the fuck?
Are you okay?
Ow.
I don't know what our options are. We're just gonna eat it. It's not good. Oh lord, it's not good. Fuck yeah. What's happening?
Thank you. Have.
Wow. Suddenly I feel like I got more time.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That was terrible. God.
This thing is just, you know, unstable. Right, hang on, I've got. So I came up here. I have to try and make my way over here. Well. Right. I'm starting to flag already, to be honest. It's been a long day. Let's make it even longer, courtesy of some Monster Energy. I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. Normally there's like a maximum permitted speed sign. You... Haha! Fucking hard mode. Damn.
He does well for himself. Let me put it like that.
Thank you.
Hey, Chaucer.
Yeah.
I love you, buddy. But get the hell out of my ear.
I
can't think straight. I can't think straight to save my damn life right now.
Is it because you love my voice so much?
Go stand by Bunty. Go get. God, dog.
Fine, all right.
I can't think straight.
Right. We have a slight fire situation. We gotta deal with that.
Let me see. What is it you need again? We need a hamburger, 2 cheeseburgers. Okay.
I'm just putting out all the fires. Dude, I can't deal with the fire.
Are you okay there?
No. I threw a burger patty on the floor and I set the universe on fire. Okay, we get you. We get. Oh god damn. As we get closer to Blackpool, this just gets more and more fucking depressing. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck. Okay, there he is. Well, there go my wings.